Hey, welcome my stars. Uh, Congrats to Morg on the watch streak, and thank you, Athena, resubscribing. Always a delight. Uh, eight 8 month streak. Damn, I've been going 8 months now. Let's see. We got a hydrate and take my meds. Yeah, that's fair. Remember, everyone, med check. Make sure that you are doing your best to stay healthy and sane. Eh. There we go. There you go, Penny. See? Well, it's a med check, not a med demand. You know, Athena, if you've already taken your shot, I'm not saying take more drugs. That would, I mean, if you have more drugs to take, do that. And remember, kids, I don't mean I mean the right kind of drugs. Wink. Fair. So Prague will make you a superwoman, absolutely. That's totally what Prague does. All right. We have Star Wars Outlaws to do. We will be playing that. Yes, Hazel, Star Wars. We're on Tatooine, which means it never ends. But we have completed the main quest for Tatooine, so we're doing miscellaneous stuff, which means I might leave before finishing it all. We'll see. I really have not been to a vast majority of the planet's surface yet. So that's really what's keeping me from just going, I'll leave and do main story stuff. I did so few of the side quests this time. I did clear Mos Eisley. I did all of the quests that were available at Mos Eisley. More could pop up, I suppose, but I did all those, so that's not nothing, but, Yeah. There was a lot of miscellaneous shit to do on Tatooine. Yeah. Oh, I gotta see something on Tatooine? Alright. Don't spoil it. Don't tell me. If you want me to be checking a certain specific area, let me know, I guess. But be vague on that, I suppose. We're gonna get this pulled up in a second, waiting for it to load and for the. Yeah, tell me where. I will tell you what my game plan is once it gets loaded up, and if you want me to adjust my plans, let me know. How about that? Yeah, check the desert. That's where I'm going. Waiting for the pre-roll, game ad to be done. Come on. I know you can do this, Outlaws. You do this every week, ish. Why do I not hear the game? Why do I not hear the game? Give me a second. Is it? Now I can't hear anything. What the fuck? I definitely heard the original notifications. Okay, and then real quick, let me just... Yeah, there. There's some more water. Got it. There you go. For the record, I knew I hadn't given y'all the game view yet, so I knew y'all couldn't hear it all, but like for some reason the sound wasn't working. I got it though. I just basically turned it all off and on again, so who knows what the actual problem was. Alright, so I believe the game plan is to head back over here and do this that we were snubbed from finishing last time. And then we were gonna come up... Oh wait, no, actually, then I was gonna kind of skim this area, because it's... I don't think... I never actually rode this far south, so I'm gonna skim past this building, see if there's a quest there, and then kind of... no, we definitely been up this way. So yeah, then I'll just come back up through here, through the canyon, come along here, hit this, do these maybe? But the point is I want to head out into the Dune Sea, and then swing back up this way and kind of just hit stuff along the canyon walls, and then we'll do that last if we still have time. And then we'll maybe come back in here and do that. And that, probably, maybe. Good plan. All right. Actually, I can't just fast travel. Okay. Well, rude.
Hi, Nix.
Okay. Where's my speeder? I think I left it over this way. Oh, I think I left it over here, but I guess it despawned when I... Whatever, I can fast travel now. Because I suppose I did leave it there last week, although no time's passed in-game. That was a whole other timeline ago. Alright.
You know, Quint, she might be the law now, but her past is as checkered as mine. Watched her in a standoff, and she had this fancy little trick with her blaster.
I don't know. Quint seemed pretty cool and... Oh! Hey! What's going on here? Nothing? Okay. Door used to open automatically.
You can either tell me what your boss is planning, or you can
So I knew there
stay
was something
there.
happening, yeah.
You again. If you're still looking for Haas, I haven't seen him.
Actually, I'm here for you. I heard you're the best shot on the planet.
Oh, and you want to be second best. Now is not a good time. The Huts are coming, and I need to get ready.
They're coming? You mean right now?
Could be any time. I caught one of their scouts, but he's not talking.
Jiva Jama Grandio, sa Urda du Tonga.
Who's Urda?
Urdatar. Hut underboss. We used to work together.
Prier Uba Dopa Miki, he's Nolia Chapata.
I just took what I was owed. But now, a bunch of innocents are being dragged into it.
So, take the help. I'm a pretty good shot, you know?
Trust me, Kay.
I'm an okay
You
shot.
don't want to mess with Urda. The man fights like a wild massive.
I fought a Rancor. Massives are nothing.
I died to that Rancor several times, though.
Wasting time.
Okay?
Need to get those barricades up, and then we'll see about target practice.
Because I couldn't fucking remember that I could send Nyx to mess with the control panel. I'll admit, but that's not exactly a point in my favor. Ooh, I want to do it. Give me,
Quinn's probably waiting for me over there.
yeah, but like, okay. Can I? There you go.
Here we are. Get your blaster out.
I'm shooting bottles.
Yeah, girl, you're shooting bottles. It's like you've never seen anyone practice shooting before. Oh, shoot them all as fast as I can. Cool.
That was pretty fast, right?
Fast on the trigger, maybe, but you're hesitating on the
Oh,
draw.
it's a mishmash. I'm eventually gonna need to change this because I don't get any set bonuses off of it, but I'll show you what it's composed of once I get through this.
No one?
Watch me.
Actually, okay, there, yeah. Yeah, I can't do that.
You got good aim, but you tensed up like an amateur. You gotta stay loose in your shoulders. Put some momentum into.
Oh yeah, I love mixing and matching.
Bruce.
That's why I really like that it looks like the set bonuses in this isn't strictly for a specific outfit set, but like archetype sets, and I'm really into that. I just don't have enough of them yet. So, wrong one. There. So it is technically I'm wearing the Abelor Survivalist vest, but I have it looking like the Moldor Thief vest. And then I'm wearing the Kolgana Survivalist belt and the Crimson Rain trousers. But yeah, and to be fair, there is the glamoring, which I forgot about until literally I came to look at my outfit and I was like, oh yeah, I've got one thing glamored. But yeah, I just don't have enough. See, like I don't even have enough to get a. Wait, do I actually do have the Crimson Rain set, which does have a set bonus on that. Yeah, but yeah, that's the only set that I could get, and I think that is a specific set that I can only get with those pieces also. But yeah, like I see that there's multiple options for like survivalist stuff and such, and I've seen some others for like the scoundrel with the scoundrel tag. I'm really fascinated by that because I do want a set bonus eventually. It's just still too early for me to actually have a full set, you know? I mean, I got money. I should really probably be hitting some shops and trying to get a full set, you know? Because I probably could if I just bought a bunch of stuff. I don't remember. Wasn't my ship parked right there? Where'd my ship go?
There they are. I see them.
Are we attacking first or?
So much
Yeah.
for going quiet, Nix.
Well, yeah. I mean, to be fair, I like purple more than red, but purple's not really a common color, especially in Star Wars, so, you know, red'll do.
More coming from the water station.
Hear that?
But yeah.
Get to the water
Yeah.
station.
Yeah. I do lose my ship like every stream, okay? It's a problem.
Not on my watch.
Hey, I thought I... Oh, fuck.
I hear speeders, Kay.
Getting nervous, Quint?
Shut up and shoot.
The Space Catholics? Oh, hey.
Big
You're not
mistake.
supposed to... Okay, that's fine. Eh.
They're coming down the main road.
That's the last of them.
Yeah.
But where's Erda? Daddy, now.
Oh.
I think that's all.
Yeah, the bottle's turned straight into a defend the settlement thing. Yeah.
You all right?
Just a bit winded.
Quint! Come on out, now!
Whew. Shoulders loose, right?
What? Kay, wait.
Don't I have the adrenaline bonus? Shouldn't that be active?
Where's Quint?
You know?
Who are you?
I'm her
I can do
deputy.
that.
For now.
You want to die first? Fine by me.
Oh, there it is. See? There we go. And, R2 to blast. Yeah, there we go.
There we go.
Oh.
Well, at least that's done.
I'm so sorry, Morg. Wow.
Hey, we just saved the town. That's good, right?
They were only in danger because of me. I might have changed my ways, but the
Twitch-
past ain't
Twitch is
quick to
so
change with
functional.
me.
Oh, come on. A lot of people would be dead without you. And me, and Nyx.
You're quite the shot, Kay. Just be careful who you point your blaster at. Might come back around on you someday.
I swear I left my ship right there. Or did I leave it, like... Oh, nice. During the Norse Mastery, mark objects and 2 additional targets. Oh, objects, cool. Alright, what are we looking at for these? Flawless lockpicking 3. Defeat enemies with K's blaster using the power module. Okay. Oh, win some speeder races. And land headshots on speeder-mounted enemies. Oof. Defeat Imperial forces while at 1 to level 3 or higher without dying. Okay. Defeat enemies while at low health without dying. And then deal single adrenaline rush. And headshots. There's probably more of this. And as a reminder, we are also... Where are you? Well, that's new. That was not there before. Whatever. Let's see. Different pickup weapons. Thief contract. Forcer contract. I need to find marksman rifles. And then space shit. Well, okay.
They won't like that.
Ugh, no. My hut reputation.
Time to go, Nyx.
This is fine. Alright, so we're driving south. Is this the right direction, really? Okay. Looks a little, sandstormy out there. Oh, look! Banthas. Ooh, and some dewback.
Help! We're being hit by pirates. They came out of nowhere and we're outgunned. Anybody, please. We need assistance.
Fine. Fine. Oh, no.
Okay, still alive.
There. Tanked it, but alive. Oh, that's interesting. No, I didn't hear that. I mean,
Hey, I'm Kay. I heard your call.
sound. I believe that something like a counterfeit Tyrian purple market would absolutely have existed. You know, like that's just straight up something that makes sense. Oh wait, was there another wave? I really didn't pay attention to what you said. I just was.
Let's change it up.
There we go. Okay. Oh, there we go.
Follow my lead, Nick.
Well, I really appreciate that they're still technically on a on a speeder when I'm headshotting them right then. That's nice. I'm glad that I was able to sort of cheese that.
Pay the huts for protection. Wonder where they are now.
Huts only help when it's good for Jabba.
Here. We don't have much, but take this as our thanks.
Oh, you know, overlaying dyes like that to make a different color, that's absolutely an old technique, and it's very fascinating that was just basically a way of counterfeiting the purple also. Like that's just straight up a way that a way to dye stuff, you know? I'd say that that's less counterfeiting Tyrian purple and more scamming people into believing that it's made with a method that it wasn't. But yeah, no, that's fascinating. Oof. Okay.
Ready, Nix?
Oh, is that a sand crawler? True. I mean, yeah. But I'm just saying it's interesting because it's kind of, yeah. It's counterfeiting because Tyrian purple was so big, so status, such a high status.
Find these anywhere else.
But yeah.
Truma, you weren't lying. You travel quite a bit, huh?
Fair.
117 systems and counting.
Damn.
From your accent, I'm guessing you're from Cantobite.
Okay, bullshit. Nobody in this galaxy has consistent accents.
Mount Cala. Been everywhere, but nothing matches the beauty of its ocean depths. Now, going to buy something?
I guess everyone from Gorman had a consistent, you know, kind of an accent, but that's like the exception. Survivalist gear, Chalgana survivalist pants, greatly reduces damage taken from explosives while crouching, rolling, and sliding. Begins to regenerate sooner after taking damage. do like them survivalist stuff. Let's see, what else is here? It's going to increase the ability to avoid detection by droids. Temporarily increases creates blaster damage before a module swap. Oh yeah. How much price and how much money I have again? Yeah, let's buy the pants.
Always a pleasure.
What accent?
Looks like a giant trading caravan.
All right, let's see if the Jawas have anything worth buying. Hello? Nobody. There you go. Oh, just requests. Well, okay, because we're going to be trading in barter. Oh, I need direct energy circuits. Greatly increases adrenaline gain on hits with Case Blaster. Fast cooling is easy to perform. Meh. Yeah, it's got a jaunty little ascot, but, like, I'm not really a fan of it. Like, it's interesting. Not my style, though. But, quickly, I did just get those pants. I should have compared them, like, why would I buy them if I wasn't gonna? But, they are survivalists, so I might, do I have a survivalist top? I still don't have a survivalist top. Once I get a survivalist top, I will seriously consider this, but I do kind of I'll keep the Crimson Rain pants for the moment, and then I'll swap them over if I get a good survivalist top. Yeah. I want that set bonus. Yeah, all right. You say that like as if. Oh, what's this?
There's so many blind drops in the canyons. The ramp was just a big pile.
No way.
And you crashed the speeder.
I'll make
This is Tashi's station, isn't it?
You said that last time, too.
Lay's love of my life. For the last time I told you not to bring that junked racer into the main shop. We've got no room to help you and any actual customers that come in. I want it cleared up before I'm back from Los Espa. Kisses, Cammy. This looks like Tashi Station. Yeah. Yeah, weather penny. That's actually where I was going, but then I got distracted by being starstruck by a building. Loan denied. I looked in your situation. I'm sorry, but I can't help you. The farms are right off, and the bigger problem is the money you owe to the huts. I'd be risking my neck giving you a loan against them. Maybe it's time to move on. Oh, okay, well.
They might not be dead though. Heard it takes years.
Nice. You know what? I didn't even see them selling any power converters, you know?
Ready to go?
Ooh. Oh! Welcome, sad boys B7. Thanks for the follow. So this is this is the old homestead, eh?
Find anything good?
You're late. We're late too.
All the best stuff's been taken already.
Also,
Barely anything left.
I have
What
to.
happened here seems extreme, even for bandits.
Empire. They do this thing with dissidents. Drag them out and burn it all down.
Yeah.
Looks like a moisture farm, not a hidden spy base.
That's because it was a moisture farm, but they crossed the Empire somehow.
Yeah.
This place has already been picked clean. Let's go.
Okay, I have to ask. Not just ask. This is a absolute serious takedown of this game, because I know that's this game that chose to do this. Why is Tashi Station within sight of the moisture farm? Like no way was Tashi Station right over there. Like, the Jawas rolled up right next to the farm to trade. It's not like, you know, Uncle Owen went over to Tashi Station to trade with the Jawas. Why would the Jawas even come here if they could just go to the major trading post right there? And like why would Luke be so upset about not being allowed to go to Tashi Station when it's like next door? Like, no way would Uncle Owen and Aunt Beru be upset with him going to Tashi Station when it's right next door. That's like he has to go further out than that just to do some farm equipment maintenance sometimes, probably, you know? Like I could probably, like, with a good gun, I could shoot Tashi Station from here. Luke absolutely would live there if it was this close. Yeah. It's like legitly Uncle Owen and Aunt Beru were like upset at Luke for going to get the mail. Like, this is why we need to bring back third spaces. Like, you're not letting your adult kids go down the road to hang out with their friends anymore.
No surprise. I'm amazed anyone lasts out here at all.
Organics have a way of clinging to even the most meager ecosystems.
Gotta listen.
Okay, coming back at that. There we go. Whew. I'm a little surprised Uncle Owen and Aunt Beru had such a solid lock. Honestly, I mean, it's a little bit of a slur to call him Morgan, but he it's less that he slur, and he was very close to. But also, you know, with the amount of just absolute droid discrimination in this universe, he's allowed it, and he doesn't have a restraining bolt, so he's allowed it more than once per day. true. Yeah.
Come on!
Maybe I should have just gone around hut territory. Oh, it's a barrack. Oh yeah, because I was coming here for a key card. Oh, this was a great idea. This was a great idea. I think they actually don't. Oh no, they do know where I am. Whatever. Hot reputation be damned.
Get ready, Nick. Just what I needed.
Where? Where? Hoo hoo hoo. Oh shit! This is Mando's gun, or the same kind. Oh yeah, I'll enjoy this. Okay. I'm gonna take my sniper rifle back though.
See something?
Where is that key card? There's still a key card here, right? That's what I'm looking for? Yeah, okay.
Got something, bud?
Fuck.
Find cover, Nix.
Are they sort of... No? There we go.
Okay, just what I needed.
Okay, coming up there for that one. So we're gonna be doing a right, a left, and then, yeah, okay. Hey. Who's shooting from where exactly? Oh, there you are. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's fine, I'll recover.
This could do some damage.
Yeah, I want this. This is what I want. Okay, they are pretty explosive. Oh, there's another guy right there. Let's grab that. Let's shoot that one last sniper bolt.
Come on.
That was a bit of a close one. Almost didn't hit.
This'll work.
Yeah. Oh, come on, there's another... Oh, it's people who are driving along, finding bodies, and getting out of their speeders. God damn it. You know what? Fuck it. We're pistol sniping now.
Not bad. Still in one piece.
Whoa!
Hang on tight.
Hey, Angel.
Bravo, Nick!
Oh, come on. I need to check if I'm going the right direction anyway. I'm doing alright. How are you doing? I'm, cause yeah, we are traversing the... Huh. Guess we didn't go there. We're traversing the desert trying to find all of the quests that we have not done. Damn huts and their stupid... You know, I'm about to run into a fucking wall. Am I still in hut territory? No? Okay. Dropping in a pour with the huts was possibly the worst thing that could have happened right then. I'm so lost. Okay. What was that? Oh, well. I'll stop here and see what the Jawas have. Oh, same thing. Oh, well, but we do have the direct current circuits, direct energy circuits that they'd want for it now, but only just barely, and I definitely need those for upgrades of some kind. Yeah, need them for upgrades. Oh, I'm glad. Hydrating while drinking is good. Good that you're getting your friend to take care of himself. But yeah, oof, that sucks a little bit. I hope you're having fun. You know, just babysitting someone who's drunk all days is not always that great. Oh, playing VR chat with a drunk person, that sounds... Yeah. Passed out. Okay. Fair. Slice Imperial Network. Yeah. Journal. Okay, this one's not the one that I have one shot on. Okay. Slice the Imperial Network. Blah blah. Oh, his first time drinking. Yeah, his first time drinking. He decided to do it while doing a VR game. Like, yeah, drunk while in a VR game sounds wild, but then like. First time drinking also? Kinda insane.
Okay, ND5. Time to get started.
Copy that, Ken.
Sneaky time, little guy.
Yeah, well, okay, go. You're right, go big or go home. Yeah, I couldn't imagine being drunk and in a VR setting and not, like...
Here goes.
Not having some sort of just, like... I would be on the floor.
Long night of patrolling.
Yeah. make sure he's all right. Like, you're a good friend. Hey. Angel says he's passed out. Didn't say anything about it, but where the passing out was happening. Damn. All right. Well. Fair. Yeah. Probably on the floor, but, like, you don't know for sure. Ooh. Sabotage that.
Sector status.
What do you see? Okay, let's go.
You want to go? Oh.
What is going on?
Hey!
What in the blazes?
Next, we're spotted.
Do you think a point-blank stun shot to the head still, like... Do you think that still hurts? Tips for desert traveling. Maybe to travel... remember to travel in a group when you're crossing the desert. There's a big monster living under the dunes. While I say monster, but truthfully, you don't know what it is. Don't worry, there's a simple rule of surviving an encounter. You don't need to be faster than the monster, you just need to be faster than the person beside you. Oh, well, that's rude.
Okay, careful. Okay, this is good.
Yeah. Yeah. Vale Tormund, age 25, occupation bounty hunter. Vale is a bounty hunter with an impressive track record, considering her young age, earning her reputation as one of the best the bounty hunter guild has to offer. Vale notably assassinated the crime lord Slem Slonini. Y'all, we can't make such glupshido names on purpose anymore. I'm sorry, but like, I think a name like this we've moved past the time for this. No, yeah, Angel, do whatever you want for, roll up in your PJs. But also, like, Slem Slonini, Hazel. I need you to know, I know so many Star Wars characters, and yes, I may not be able to rattle them all off of the top of my head. I cannot. Like, I think Slem Slonini is the crime lord Slem Slonini is like the most glupshido name I have ever heard from Star Wars. No joke. This one is it. This one is the glupshido name. Yeah. Okay, no, you are right. Star Wars does deserve to be, a little bit dog shit again, cuz like it needs that diamond in the rough charm, It needs that charm of like you've just read a dozen Star Wars books and you will swear by them, but technically speaking, only like maybe a book's worth of good content was in the dozen of them combined, Alright, so the Slonini cartel fell, increasing Vale's value by almost 350%. Achievement aside, Vale has shown a hard stance against taking on Imperial bounties, which has the ISB investigating possible affiliations with rebels or anti-Imperial activists. So far, no such affiliates have been identified. It's possible that some personal experience has made her reluctant to collaborate with the Empire without making her an active insurgent. Nevertheless, Vale's work with prominent syndicates such as Black Sun and Zarek Besh will often put her at odds with Imperial interests. Yeah, okay, that's fair. Athena, get the name right. It's not Slunini. It's Slonini. Yeah, obviously they're Jizz fans. Like we can just take that for granted, right?
All right.
Angel doesn't know what Jizz is. Such a sheltered, uncultured. You know, so sheltered, uncultured. You know. Yeah. Yeah, someone explain Jizz.
We've got a new offer on the table, Kay.
No, I think I need to go back up and... Damn, it did... If it would gain me a Shiga reputation, but no.
Job well done. Transferring credits now.
Someone nearby?
Yes! Alright, good. We're back in the good. Back in the good. Technically, it's the type of music, but yeah, sure, band. Smuggler's Hideout, The Gorge. Wait a second, do I have intel? Are these both for the same? Oh, you looked it up and got, okay, yeah, that's, oh. I know, right? Especially because, like, Wikipedia is, like, Wikipedia predates it all. Wikipedia is the reason why, like, unique wikis are a thing. They deserve to not be shackled by the deficiencies of fandom.
Ready next?
Yeah. Oh, cool. That's a fast travel point now. Nice. Yeah. Wikipedia. Fan. Athena, you're gonna be hard pressed to find someone who doesn't agree with the opinion that fandom sucks.
You're gonna jump it on that old thing?
We might as well say goodbye to you now. Don't underestimate her. She's faster than she looks.
Yeah, right.
Oh, fuck yeah, I'm betting credits. What's my unlock conditions for that? Having the credits, of course.
Why don't we make this interesting? I'll wager real credits to say I make the jump.
I'm out.
You're on.
So where is this impossible jump?
It's
Yeah.
right over there.
Yeah, Hazel. Wikipedia is great. Fandom sucks. That there's like two separate, you know. Like, what is?
That's enough.
What is my hollow tracker tracking? Your friend got wine drunk on his first time drinking? That's also kind of insane. Your friend really wants to have unique experience in life, huh?
Is something there? Smell something, buddy? Easy. Nice, that worked. What have you got next?
Yeah. Not very slow indeed.
Got something next?
Hmm.
What'd you find?
Fair. Fair. That's a very interesting saying, Athena. But like, I admire it. When drinking, you gotta keep one brain cell alive, you know?
Got something next?
I see the chest inside the building. How do I get inside the building?
Is something there?
I'm looking for a way on the roof. That's the thing, is like I absolutely think that getting on the roof is the key, but like, yeah, I checked the doors. Hmm. Well, Hazel, do you have a hint? 'Cause you struggled, then, then it's gotta be some sort of... It's gotta be something fucked up and weird with this, right? What if I just... Alright. It's here. Daruna House. Basically the middle of the map. And while you're doing that, I'm gonna finish with this hollow tracking. Or maybe not, because I guess I'm not close enough for it to be. Part of a quest? Okay. Then yeah, I'm moving on. I just want to, because like, I wandered over this direction because my hollow track. Oh, there. Oh, what's this? Let's steal from random people's camps. Perfect idea. Cool. Alright, so we are jumping the gorge and then just going straight into the smuggler's hideout for for a different intel. Alright.
Ready to go?
Woo! Ha! Time to pay up.
You've got a death wish. In a good way. Hey, if you're willing to risk life and limb again, we post jobs to the contracts board in Moss Isley. You can earn some real money.
Oh, nice. Alright, Smuggler's hideout is somewhere in the gorge. Alright. This is fine. I'm fine. Ow. Ow. Oops. There appear to be some Imperials here. Hideout is located in a canyon east of the Dune Sea. Well, yeah, that's what I'm looking for it. Technically, I'm not doing a quest. I'm following intel, so I only have myself to blame, you know? Nobody's upset with me that I'm failing. I'm just upset with myself. Maybe the smuggler's hideout is over here. Oh. Okay. Whew. This does appear to be a... It did say it's... And it is inside the... Yeah, okay. cut down. But no, apparently not. Okay. Well, you should absolutely make sure that he's okay, alive, and not going to, like, you know, not going to die, you know. So, like, yeah, he's breathing. That's good. Probably just roll him on his side. Let him sleep. Make sure he has water for the morning. Oh. And food, you know? Make sure he gets breakfast. Huh. Oh. Any other advice, Athena? You've probably got more to say about this than me, also.
I was face to face with what the Ishida clan was. Killed me to the core.
Time to play shadows next.
Oh, hello.
Down you go.
Copy that. All clear.
Great.
Yeah.
Nothing to report.
What?
Good, yeah. Did I get all of the Imperials? Yes, good. Oh.
Whoops.
Ooh. Word again. I did miss an Imperial though, so that sucks. Can I drop this? Yes, I can. Cool. That's also what I was looking for.
Time to listen. Got it.
So this is not the smuggler's hideout, apparently. Yeah.
Whoa.
'Cause it still hasn't... No, okay, it has... Okay. There we go. I just didn't think it would need me finding the treasure to resolve the intel, but okay. Alright, so now we're gonna drive around the Western Dune Sea and hope there's nothing super horrible there to eat us. But then we're gonna come back around to track that. Huh, that looks interesting. Probably Imperial, but interesting.
Hey. Hang on tight.
Yeah, it's fine. Everything's fine. Oh, that's that Imperial outpost I already I've already been to, right? Yeah. Technically, you know what? Kay Vess is not even a pilot. I can't even pretend to say that that's like a defense. Kay Vess is nowhere near a pilot. She's a slicer, and apparently knows how to drive a speeder bike, but she's not a pilot. Oof, 3 cans of beer. Damn. How about Starport? Oh, is this affiliated? No? Cool.
We are doing this the hard way.
Yeah, I didn't.
Luck's holding out.
I wasn't expecting it to be a. I thought I saw something landing. I was like, oh, is this a settlement?
What comes after anymore? If Rillian was still alive, I would have retired.
No.
This is the only.
I have an actual commentary on that about Anakin. Anakin was a pilot in episode 1. Because remember, he regularly entered the Boonta Eve Classic. That was not his first time ever racing. That was just his first time ever finishing the race, and he won. But he raced many times and survived every time. He didn't finish, but he did survive, and that means a lot. I give him pilot status just for that alone. No. He was fine. Kay Vess does not have any reason to be called a pilot. Anakin did. That's what I'm saying. You know? No? Alright.
You don't know who you're. I want to get some credits together. You know what I mean? No boss, no rules. Still nothing.
Someone nearby?
No hiding now, Nick. She's hurting. Stop her. That was lucky.
Ooh,
This'll do the
sniper
job.
rifle. Ooh. A bougie cheese tray. I would kill for a bougie cheese tray right about now. Where is
What'd you
the
find?
treasure? Where's the loot? honestly, relating, yeah. Yeah, it'll be fine. But, honestly, relating to our discussion with, during Stray the other day, I think I'm due a nice bougie bath time where I can get a cheese tray and just, you know, relax in a nice bubble bath and enjoy some decadence, you know? Honestly, yeah, get the girls together for a cheese night would be fun also, but everyone's in different time zones. Fusion cutter. Damn it.
Better keep an eye out.
You know what? I always forget to use these, and I know I need to use different weapons right. Ooh. Right now. There we go.
Ooh, still in one piece.
Yeah? Oh.
Hold on, Nick.
Alright, so we are gonna just go all along this desert area. Maybe do a few spirals and donuts, and then make our way back up that way. Is this a pod racer? Oof. Yeah. Okay, but honestly, if you hear the voice of someone wielding a sniper rifle, I think your thought's not oh shit. Your thought is who the fuck? 'Cause like who the fuck is using a sniper rifle at such close distance? Like I think that's the takeaway more so. Not oh shit, I'm dead. More who is this fucking amateur bullshit? Hey look, it's the skeleton! R2 and 3PO wandered off around the... Well, actually, I think just 3PO wandered around this direction. Also, fun fact, same prop that was used in the, Same prop that was used in, the Wampa's lair on Hoth. So, some creature evolved twice on two different systems in entirely different ecosystems, or, like, it's not from either and just ended up, you know, yeah. Am I off the... Wait, what, I'm sorry, what was that? Crate Dragon Skeleton? Okay, so canonically it's a Crate Dragon Skeleton now. Okay, sure. Shit, Angel. Yeah, packing stuff would have been a good idea. Yeah. When you're in a galaxy far, far away and you're still invasive species. Yeah. In fact, there are a lot of invasive species in this galaxy, if we're being honest. I mean, how many systems are Lothcats on, huh? A lot of them. Now, they're cats and they're adorable, so, like, we don't really count that, but, like, you know. I'm not even sure if they're native to Lothal at this point. Yeah, Bantha.
Whoa! Hello?
What's... Oh, fuck no. Fuck no. Oh, fuck no. Fuck, 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 fuck. Fuck. Well, I think that was a close call right there. Don't go out into the Dune Sea. That's what I've learned. Okay, technically there's this area that and we technically didn't go over there also. I'm gonna do a quick buzz this direction, just to make sure there's nothing obvious right there. Yeah! This is also, like, there's a little bit of a seat there, but I doubt Nick stays on perfectly all times, like... Oof. Have you never seen a crate dragon, Athena? That was a crate dragon. It's not a worm. It has limbs. Do not fuck with the crate dragon. I'm sorry, just don't. Yeah. I mean, you can attempt to fuck the dragon. I mean, I think it would... I think if you want to make a fantasy about it, absolutely. I think that realistically, it would go about as well as a real dragon. Yeah, roll for initiative.
What crashed up there?
That doesn't look good. We should follow it. It must be from that treasure hunter.
Oof. I don't see a trail, per se. Let's try this way, towards all the, wild massifs. That's probably fine. Oh, yeah, let's get some water in right before we do this. And a stretch. Okay. Remember, stay hydrated and stretch, especially when you're attempting to seduce the dragon. Fuck, 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 fuck.
It's over.
Ah, there we go. Did that massive just... I think I saw one of them just drop, like, fall through the floor. Yeah, I think it's under the floor now. But it didn't fall all the way down, so it's, Huh. Morgue.
Nix, be careful.
Oh, this thing took a beating. Let's hope it still works. Huh. No sign of that treasure hunter. Wonder if he's still alive.
Where the fuck is that? I think I saw a rock outcropping kind of like that, but that means we're heading back into the Dune Sea. At least we're not quite going all the way out towards where the crate dragon was, but I'm pretty sure, yeah. So I think we're heading there-ish. Kind of diving out from the actual outcropping. Let's see. Yeah, like there-ish. Maybe there. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
Let's drive.
Hmm. Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay, signal's good. I'll find it later.
Hmm. Oh, there, wrong side. I looked at the wrong side of the rock. Oh, I'm sorry, Angel. Into the desert towards the crate dragon. They have League on League on phone now. Also, don't do it. You're better than this. Don't resort to League. Yeah, well, I mean, I wouldn't actually know because I don't play League, so I wouldn't hear. Yeah. Good. I was getting so afraid I was gonna end up having to go over that dune. It looks like, I think right over that dune is definitive Crate Dragon territory.
Dang, Varric. What happened here? Hey, ND, I picked up some gear from this vault, but I feel like I'm missing something.
Well, the trade league's been busy. There could be another vault here.
You're right. I'll take another look.
Okay. Are you telling me second vault is in... Okay. I have to go back to frickin'... Oh, well, that's Bestine at least. Yes! We've saved you from the League. Good. There you go.
Okay, Nix. Let's go.
Hey, rude. Alright, let's see. Next on the agenda is this desert hideout. I mean, should we stop in on Moss Alco? I mean, we didn't really care. Garrett Ranch. Yeah, I suppose we'll stop in on Moss Alco. I mean, we're making pretty good time on all things considered for finishing up Tatooine, so, you know. Well, finishing the quests. Is there nothing I can... Nope. Okay. Okay. Well, I guess I'm gonna keep driving around.
Hang on tight.
Well, technically this is Mos Alco anyway. Where is... Any treasure? Any treasure. Oh, what is... Do we go this way then? Okay, no, that's definitely... Ah. Here we go. Mine supply room keycard. Okay. I have a mine supply room keycard, I guess. No, it's actually Nyx. See, if you notice, it radiates from Nyx. And so the technically Nyx, it's a combination of just, you know, whatever animal senses they have, and implying that Nyx just goes and scouts for me and then tells me what's up. But yeah. There has yet to be any Jedi bullshit in this game. I say that affectionately. You know, you know, y'all know I like Jedis, but I mean, sometimes it's just really nice to have a story that has nothing to do with all that, you know, all that. Yeah. You know, I heard, on a related note, I'm so disappointed. I heard that Star Wars Starfighter has a lightsaber fight scene. I heard something, I heard a rumor about that. And I'm just like, no. Yeah. No. Sad. So sad. So it's like, this all Mos Algo, or? If they're flying ships while doing a lightsaber fight, that was an episode of Star Wars Visions. They did that. I was about to say that is anime as hell. But literally, the Star Wars anime did an episode where, yes, there was lightsaber combat while ships were being flown. So, you know?
You think there's anything left in these old mines, ND?
I can think of one way to find out.
Oh. You know, it's actually a pretty good view.
Let's
You know,
go, buddy.
maybe Luke wouldn't have felt trapped on Tatooine if he'd just, you know,
All right, let's hear it.
enjoyed the planet instead of, you know, like brooding at the sunsets every once in a while.
That worked.
Yes, Penny. Views are beautiful because of how they look. No, I mean, you're entirely fair, you know, but, like, he would have wanted to leave eventually, but, I mean, Tatooine is a very eventful planet. I don't know what exactly he was on about it being, you know... Yeah. Like, absolutely, he would have left eventually, but, like, you know... There's a lot of shit constantly going on Tatooine.
What do you say, Nix? Should we take a look?
He could have been entertained for a while longer. He wanted off of the moisture farm, and by extension that meant getting, like, as far away as possible. I'll admit that absolutely was a thing, but, like, you know.
Careful, Nix. These haven't been used in a long time.
Yeah, well, yeah. It's a plan that worked though, because, you know, Vader never fucking wanted to go to that sandy hellhole. Ooh, but it won't let me pull. Oh, fuck you. Yeah, no. Traumatized so hard, that kid. I mean, granted, some of it was trauma of his own making. But yeah, no, he was traumatized.
Nix, hold this for me, okay?
Damn it, Nix.
Hey, hold this open.
Turn the hellhole into a hellhome. Yeah.
Look at this. Can't see a thing. Maybe there's a way to turn the power back on. Just need to get those out of the way.
I'm thinking I took a wrong turn. Or more accurate to say, I'm thinking I sequence broke and now I'm going the wrong way down this entire area. Okay. So I could have just found that and then yeah. Fancy cheese. Fancy honey for the cheese, yeah. I combined two thoughts.
Oh, whoa. Nothing's broken, I think. There's something back there. Wow, this is huge.
Okay, well. How do I... Ooh. I was wondering how I got down. Apparently the answer is to go up, to go down. Oof. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to jump. Alright. Well, not going back yet, or at least not yet.
Here goes nothing. Stay close, Nix.
I don't know. Airport box knife for the fancy honey. I mean, maybe, but I feel like there's too much risk of contaminating the honey, you know? I guess clean the knife. Box knives can be cleaned. Mostly.
What have you got, Nix? Oh, all right. Now what? Hit that button, Nix.
Okay, you're right, Penny. Disney's Pixar's Cars is not part of Star Wars, but with your help, we can make it a part of Star Wars.
Go put on a show next. Smell something, buddy?
Okay. This is fine.
Whoa.
Kingdom Hearts 4 having a proper
Is
proper
something
Star
there?
Wars level is absolutely going to be a thing. Like, will it be a huge level? Who knows? But like, yeah. Or maybe not a full level, but it'll have Star Wars representation. That's what I'm trying to say. Absolutely.
There's gotta be something valuable down here. Oh, maybe in that sand crawler.
Okay, no. It's gonna have the reverse. Let's be honest, Darth Vader saying ka-chow would never happen, because that would require Darth Vader being on the car's world. But you can have Lightning McQueen driving headfirst into Darth Vader. Because you see clearly Kingdom Hearts 4, in this theoretical model of reality, Kingdom Hearts 4 has Lightning McQueen as a summon, and
It's
Darth
hot out
Vader
here, honey.
is a mini boss, obviously.
Look at that.
Alright, y'all will make Darth conspiracies about literally every character. Darth Mater? Nah. I think Darth Mater is no, never
How
happening.
am I
Just never
supposed to get
happening.
outta here?
Darth Riku, though, yes. That would, yeah. I mean, I think where we are in lore, Darth Riku is not a thing that will happen, but like Darth Riku is a thing that did happen, technically. You know?
Maybe that turbo lift still works.
Like, I think that in a theoretical Kingdom Hearts 2, where that had Star Wars in it, they would have had like a Darth Riku kind of deal. But going forward, I would say that our best bet for a like that kind of deal is like a Knight of Ren Riku. Oh, you've never played Star Wars? I mean, you've never played, sorry, Kingdom Hearts. I know you've played Star Wars. Alright. Has Natalie played Kingdom Hearts? Ah. Fair. Kingdom Hearts is so good and so stupid at the same time. Like, I love it, I hate it. It's one of my favorite game series. No, you cannot. No, I will not defend it. Oh, another seat. Huh. Cool.
Come on, buddy.
But I don't have time to just sit and chill right now. Riku, okay, okay. If we're being, you know, if we've had some weird and interesting, fuck. We've had some weird and interesting, Kingdom Hearts crossover things that are not strictly speaking Disney. Or more accurately, not strictly speaking, well, yeah, point is. Kingdom Hearts 4 having a Vocaloid world is just as possible as anyone else's crack theories. So, yeah, I support this. Okay.
Oh, whoa.
Honestly, you're right. Yeah, absolutely, nothing is too weird to have a Kingdom Hearts crossover. But yeah, as for the honey, yeah, just go. I mean, if you're feeling like it, go ahead, eat it. If I mean, personally, I'd probably save it for later. But like you need your strength.
Never mind.
How do I go down further? There is absolutely a treasure at the bottom of there. Huh. I can't extend it further. But yeah, I wish Aqua Cinderella Yuri was more canon. Honey. Honestly, yeah, Morg. I think you just experienced life as Winnie the Pooh for just a brief moment, you know? Fuck. Before I go down, I want to make sure I didn't.
What'd you find?
Okay, you can't both what each other. You both said, you know. Oh, hey, shit. This is a landing zone now. Cool. See, that's your mistake, Angel. Never lose eyes on the insanity of streamers, because, you know, you don't know what they're gonna do. You had your eyes for a second, then you look away and they've scuttled off to do some weird fucked up thing under, you know. Yeah, this tracks.
Oof, glad that's over.
I'm good. I don't need the Trailblazer right this second. I mean, a Mega Braid is just any number of combinations of braids, but, like, how many does it take to make a Mage Braid is a very fascinating question. We've explored. I don't seem to... Yeah, I don't know where those other 2 treasure chests are. Well, find them some other day. Or I'll find them while I grind, like, or something. I don't know.
Let's give those little feet a rest.
We'll see. We'll see how it shakes out. I wanna get moving. So we are heading to the desert hideout. And we're gonna do those, and then like that, and then probably up here to talk to the big man himself. Oh, and then we need to do that. Ow. Ooh. Okay. If you can give yourself the Jinx braids, that's amazing. Absolutely do that. Ow. That'll buff out also. I need to abolish fall damage. Hi. Oh, okay. You're not an enemy. Okay, cool. Nice.
Yorn, you are a hard individual to find.
What do you want? Go away.
I'm here to help. Your sister sent me to find you. She's really worried.
What? I don't have a sister.
Yep, was waiting to hear that.
Frick.
Yorn, thought you could just run.
You followed me.
Thanks for the assist. Don't need your help anymore. Why don't you walk out of here?
Don't leave me with her. Take him down hard.
I mean, I don't know what's going on. I guess I'm just gonna see No, 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 no. So this was an intel chain that was mostly out over here. I did this in a previous stream. Basically, that the sister hired me to find her lost brother. He disappeared like a week or two ago or something like that, or like a month ago. I don't remember. He disappeared. And I did a bunch of stuff, and then I find like a bunch of people. It was all over town, like bouncing back and forth, and then I got like someone's like, well, I think he's out there, and so I came out here, and it's like, oh, not actually sister, and then they started finding. I don't know who's like, Yorn doesn't sound great. Oh, fuck you. See, I didn't know what... How? That's what I was saying. I don't know. I didn't know what was good. I can't be faulted. I can't be given hot reputation down for that.
Wow, you made it out in one piece.
No thanks to you.
Listen, my hands were tied. If I stuck my neck out for you, I'd get in hot water with the Huts.
I still got in hot water with the Huts.
What did you do to make them so mad anyway?
Like I'm telling you anything. Here, take this and leave me alone. Before you get me almost killed again.
Fuck. I was gonna kill you, but okay. I guess you're just a pretty good shot. Most of these times, they're not. It doesn't end that fast. Yeah, long hair would be really nice. I've never had hair that long, and I don't think I ever will. My hair's been this length for like 3 years now, you know. Ugh. So yeah, you know, it just doesn't grow anymore. Oh well. Oof. Gray hair looks great though. Like, don't. First of all, yeah, maybe not great if you're concerned about the age you're getting gray. But like, don't worry. The gray hair looks great. But also, yeah. Why? Where am I going? Oh, well, there's a pirate raid where I'm going Alright, well. Alright, run in, grab stuff, get out.
Are you joking?
Honestly, yeah, I have no clue what that dismount was. I don't always have choices about how characters do things. Ow.
Watch out, Nix! We got ourselves a nice little haul, huh, Nix?
It's that way! Don't see her! Find them!
Nope. Good job. You lost them.
Yeah. Yeah, look. I don't know. I don't know.
Let's get out of here.
Yeah, that's fair. Gray hair, great. The amount of stress that sometimes leads to it, not great. Get off, get off, get off. Fuck.
Time to earn your pay.
Think, Ferret! Only one of us is walking.
Oh, not bad. Still in one piece.
Damn.
Let's drive.
Yeah, no. Well, I tried getting off my bike. I was spamming the button. Kvis is, not great. Not great at situational awareness. I don't know how she's alive. That was not aura farming. Okay, I appreciate the attempt to, but that was not aura farming.
Hold on, Nix.
Where is this abandoned Tuscan camp? Let's see. Am I out of the... Yeah, I'm out of the zone. Yay! Make sure he gets a lot of water. Huh.
Ready, Nix?
Yeah, that's fair.
Hey, buddy. going too slow.
Yeah, Dream Flex, that. Yeah. That is the way. Found it. Oh. It's supposed to be abandoned. Fuck.
It's over. Got something next? Smell something, Betty? I got this. Yes, got it. Okay, this is good.
There's another chest in here, right? No, maybe not. Oh, nope, just the one. Cool.
Ready to go?
I also have something to do in Bestine. Yep, right there. Oh! A couple things, actually. Oh! And hot cart. Okay, yeah. Alright, we'll definitely hit Bestine soon. Oh. Oh, phew. Yeah. Oof. Ugh. You're gonna need to, yeah. Give your friend the water. But also, yeah, Amazon. Dystopic. Honestly, you received... Okay, more legitly, though, the reason why you received an email from Amazon's recruiting department, is because it's an AI responder. You didn't get a person. It's a form response that was sent out automatically based off of your application. There was no human input there. Like an actual person, you're sure? Cause like, it's gonna say it's a person. It's gonna say, "Oh, I'm the recruiter." HR. It's yeah. It's an email. They're gonna say that they're a person, but it's AI. And if it's not AI, it's a call center on the other side of the world, or an email center in this case, I guess. You know.
Are you okay? I'm not used to waiting.
Uh-huh. I don't see many Crimson Dawn on Tatooine. Who are you?
Mm-hmm.
My name's Izok. I've been sent personally by Lady Kira herself on an important recruitment mission.
Okay. Who are you
That
after?
line delivery was weird. I feel like they
Ex-Empire.
I feel like they had her
Engineer.
say a set of lines and then like
she stopped answering her comms.
decided to
Maybe she
recut
doesn't
it.
wanna work with you.
Like, well, let's move these
Please.
words here and that.
Who says
Yeah.
no to Crimson Dawn? Check her hideout for me. Something must have happened.
Guess
Yeah,
you don't
okay.
want to get your hands dirty, huh?
Never.
I deal in credits, not violence.
All right. Send me the coordinates.
Alright, so let's see. Where is that? It's gonna be somewhere out where I've already been. Yep. Oh, hey, you know. Just that one building that I couldn't find my way into. Alright, now. Where is this? Have I talked with you before?
You're looking for work.
I'm already on that job. Deliver Pike cargo. Really? It's gonna be negative Pike reputation. I just know it. I'm not dealing with that. I'm already so low on the Pikes. I don't know what to say. I don't know what you said to the officer, but I'm being transferred to Bastina. I'm on the eastern border, so it shouldn't take long to fly over. Then I can thank you in person. I've been in this dune sea for far too long. I see nothing but sand in my sleep. Can I get out of this bunker fast enough? Dune sea bunker. What bunker? What bunker? I think I already found it, then I guess. I don't know. No? Maybe it just... Oh well. Yeah, you're way overestimating a few things, you know? Okay. There they are. A blaster recirculator can be found in a bunker located on a cliff on the eastern edge of the Western Dune Sea. Ugh. Cliff on the eastern edge of the Western Dune Sea. Eastern edge. So there's a bunker somewhere along there. Okay. Oh yeah. There you go.
Hey there. Don't be jealous, Nix.
I left Bastina. I would appear.
I've got all the best deals.
Yeah. Whoa, what are you doing out here in person?
Ves, grancha tatisa uba salif.
No thanks to you.
Uba dindo chusa Gigi hopa. Gushpa sa uba wanta dat punkpa. Ja trailblazer tuamasu.
It's not for sale, if that's what you're getting at.
Oh, tagua. Chenuma uba nobata ka bolado. Tings. Nobata. Ekoji chusa sa dograni captain. Gigi panka venta sevenish nulia chato shara rule.
Toshara is mostly Pike territory, isn't it?
Minor Miki de, no?
Yeah, I'd need excellent. Yep. That tracks. Whatever.
You have your pilot.
Grancha. Japank pasa ati manulia doma toma. Hagwajiska huhawama.
No, I'm gonna keep them waiting. They're gonna be waiting for until I am done with everything else. Which, to be fair, hopefully shouldn't be too long, but they'll be waiting. They will be fucking waiting. Let's figure out where this intel is. Someone in town's gotta know something, right?
Dirty, rotten thief stealing our...
Oh, hello.
Hi there. Did you say pirates came through here?
Yes. We only survived because we dumped our stuff and ran. We could have fought them off. That pile of trade league junk was not worth our lives.
Well, that's a different thing.
Take a look around.
Drinking water can be very difficult when you aren't even sure where up is and where what the concept of time could possibly mean. Urgent CMC report. Location 2 is closing down as part of the new corporate strategy. Any personnel not already transferred... Oh, wait, we've already read that one. I realized it was coming, yeah. Hydration. You know what? Okay, I managed to get in. Oh, Haas. 63 mercenary. Haas has a long-standing reputation as one of the fiercest mercenaries in the galaxy, earning him a death sentence on 6 systems despite his involvement in numerous felonies, including fraud, larceny, burglary, and more counts of murder than is reasonable to list. Haas has never managed to sustain any fruitful collaborations with any of the major crime syndicates. Any investigation so far into Haas's criminal career points to him being widely considered a volatile liability, and it's reasonable to believe that he will eventually cause his own demise, whether it's from the countless deaths he owes to the galaxy's most powerful crime lords, or from getting betrayed by temporary partners that see him as risk. Fair.
Let's see here. Amazing.
Okay, ATSD needs to get moving because I'm not fighting an ATSD. And we're clear. Nobody saw a fucking thing.
Oh, this thing's almost completed.
Wow, I've never seen a speeder like that before.
Sunin kabunga, tupaga sa Elda Luna.
Judging by the modifications, it was probably built for a dug. And with the way the engine's worn down, one who liked to go fast.
Are we trying to imply that this used to be Sebulba's speeder?
Still got plenty of value. Some good parts here. You interested?
I need good repetition. Fine, I'll buy it for.
Yeah, I'll take that off your hands.
It's a good deal.
Fine. Oh. I guess I heard something. Alright, let's hit that, and then we'll hit this and that. And then maybe try to hit the thingy here and then that or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Hold tight.
That is the front door once again. Okay, so we have been in this fort before, this fucking nightmare before, and we could not find... What do you mean intel resolved? What do you mean resolved? Did we get it last time we were here and it just didn't up? Okay, I don't know. Oh, there's a mine there. Okay, yeah. Northwest corner, north. Oof, oof. That's specific enough. We could find that. Okay, so we need to go to the yeah, okay.
Hey. Ready, Nix?
Alright, good night, Penny. Nobody saw anything. Shut up.
It'll be tough, Nix.
Got something, bud?
Yeah, nah, Jesco.
Ooh, is that another sniper rifle? Damn it! Of course you'd clip that, Athena. Can't let anything be forgotten around here.
We're pinned down. There we go.
Trying to earn those credits.
Hey. Hmm.
Lost them.
It's definitely something. Yes, it's God.
The blaster, quietly.
Did I imagine it? Guess it's God.
Someone around.
She's gone.
Oh! Yeah, that's fair. But hey, Angel, you are a good friend, alright? Don't forget that, you know? Yeah.
All right.
Oh yeah. Hey, Nettles. I'm glad that the thing I explicitly joked about, you know, going ooh, has now been seen by everyone. Hmm. Ah, and thanks for the water. Hope you're doing well. God, fuck, there.
Got it. busted. Guess I'll have to make do with half an image.
Half in it. Oh, all right.
Got a signal.
Well, it's an archway. I know that there's several of those. But which one? I guess it's this archway. Oop. Wrong one. All right. There, fair. Yeah, I think it's that archway, and it's just on the inside area. Okay. I think this treasure is right here, where there's a trader, which could mean anything. Yeah, I know.
Let's drive.
Yeah, well. New life experiences. Angel? Yeah. Angel, now you can tell him that he owes you big time, and you have a fun and embarrassing story to tell when you want to, get a rise out of him. Yeah, absolutely. Play things right, and you could be telling this story at a future wedding. You know. Imagine how much blush you get on his face doing that. You know.
The hideout, I think. I see a couple of buildings.
A lives in the smaller one.
Oh. This will be quick. Yes, I got it. Well, she's gone. Maybe I can look around, find out where she went. Huh. Stove is still hot.
That's not good. Well, that's definitely this one, that one then.
Yes. All right then.
Received message. A's, the boss reconsidered. We'll buy the blueprints today. Coordinates attached.
Hey, Izok. It looks like Ace took off to make a deal with some pirates.
What? That's terrible news.
At least I got the coordinates for their meetup. Some camp nearby.
What are you waiting for then? Go check it out.
Can't believe there's a quest that's sending me right here, and it's not gonna open the door. It's not gonna open this. Ah. Oh, okay, we'll come back. Where are these coordinates? Oh, up that way. But I was already. But I was just.
Hold tight.
It's just there. How rude. I'll be honest, I didn't think that would happen. Yeah, no, I mean, like... Yeah. Whoops. Okay. Oh, well. I hope you get home safe, Angel. Make sure your friend, make sure your friend gets more water and food when he is able to. And yeah. No rights? Like no turning right? Okay, 10 minutes. 154.
Must be the engineer.
You're so cruel, Fyra. Well, you're also amazing, but...
See something?
Monta!
Oh, hey!
Monta!
Ace?
Nettles, you joke, but that would be fun. That would be kind of fun. Like, almost impossible to fully lay onto this setting, because, like, first of all, I mean, like, I guess I'd follow the rule. It's just that, there are no traffic lights in this setting, so I wouldn't, I'd be able to just ignore that. It'd be like, back road rules. But, like, yeah, absolutely. Just absolutely. Yeah. Hey, okay, Morg. Okay. Yeah, I'd have to yield. I would do it. But you're right. I mean,
Thanks for the help. Wait. No, Ezog sent me. I'm Kay.
Good to know someone has my back. I've got a cocoon alone. Made a
10
deal
minutes
with
where I have to
the
follow the
pirate.
U.S. driving laws,
Turns
but
out
I'm not
we
allowed to
should
take
be
any
on
right
the
turns.
Empire.
That means the imps will be showing up soon to collect.
Yeah. Tell me you've got a speeder.
Yep, let's go.
Let's get to Bestine and find Ezok.
Oh fuck, yeah, I'm gonna have to drive her to Bestine, and I can't take right turns. Fuck. That was technically a right one. Yeah. Only go left in this house. Spin all the way around. Alright, fine. Got another hydrant. Yep. And gotta spin all the way around. Fuck you. Gotta spin all the way around. I think I still have a sniper rifle. Fuck. Fuck you. Fuck all of you.
Well,
There.
looks like we're in the clear.
Until they send back up, we should get out of here.
See, but yeah, it's not. It's a 360 with scope. I need it was with 360 with scope. But yeah. All right.
We lost him.
Let's see if we can scrounge any back to vials. Okay, where's my speeder? Also, you think it's possible for that for us to get a couple more?
Come on, let's move.
Couple more Imperials. Also, where you at, girl? Okay, cool. Oh, there's my speeder too. Cool. I didn't know which way she went. She had a marker. I could have checked for the marker. Duh. Okay, I'm gonna have to follow you and not take any right turns. This. I don't know if I can do this mission right now. I might have to break the...
I'm with Ace. The Empire's on our tail. We're coming to you.
What? No. Don't bring the Imperials here. You need to get off world.
Okay, how about Tashara?
Anywhere you like, as long as you lose the Imperials.
Fuck. I don't know why I shouldn't have stopped to fight those. Oh well. See, that counts as a death? Oh, that must have, because I didn't actually die that the other time. Alright, fuck. Just fuck it there.
Ease up. I'm with Ace. The Empire's on our tail. We're coming to you.
What? No. Don't bring the Imperials here. You need to get off world.
Okay, how about Tashara?
Anywhere you like, as long as you lose the Imperials.
We can't stick around in Vestine. We need to get off planet.
Strikes for me.
I mean,
Get the Trailblazer to Vestine.
I'm not done with the planet though, so like...
Imps, we need a quick exit.
Yeah, look, there's no way to do that mission while I'll resume once this mission is over and once
Ditch the speeder. Let's go.
like if the game would be considerate enough to let me just do whatever, you know, at my speed, I would, but since I kept getting a, I kept getting... Yeah, I'll yeah. Look. Any moment where it's literally not an option, it's not an option, I'm sorry. I know you're just giving me a hard time, but still, I don't want to be leaving. I'm not done with this planet.
Continuous fire.
Also, I want to cheese this a little bit, and I'm going to... Hey, not an option, eh? No, I want one more Imperial. I want one more Imperial. Just one more. Please. No.
Okay, should be good next.
God damn it. I should have shot another... I should have gotten one more speeder bike killed with the... fine. Fine.
ND, we good for takeoff?
Yes, Kay.
Oh, you know what? Technically speaking, my 10 minutes are up for turning right. I'm gonna give it a couple more minutes just because, but...
Hey, Hank.
I'm at Bestine right now? Okay. I know.
Attention! There is a criminal in your sector. Consider her armed and dangerous. She must be neutralized.
Copy that. Here, blaster.
I'm done with my 10 minutes for no turn right anyway. There. I just gave it a little bit. I gave it an extra minute just because I... Ugh. Alright. Master recirculator. Yeah. Actually, yeah, let me see if I can upgrade.
Spare parts, new speeders, we got them all.
Let's do that one. Let's just clear these, because I don't like these little dangle charms. Pet droid. Not bad. Alright, actual upgrades. Let's see. Fully. HM power core. Alright. Quick burst speed or Standard speeder propulsion system can upgrade to better handle landings. Oh! I need that. And now I'm short a little bit of direct energy circuits. Yep. Yeah, alright.
Good choice.
Is there a ship mechanic here also, or no? Okay. We'll deal with that later.
Let's get out of here, ND5.
Engines online.
I'm not done with the planet! Yeah. Applied lethal braking maneuvers. Absolutely, you know?
Jalen, we made it off planet.
Good. Replacing our heavy is one thing, but finding a new you, not possible.
Thanks. On the bright side, I worked it out with that bounty hunter. Maybe.
Trust is a trap, Kay. Now I've been chasing down a lead for a second slicer. Keep an ear out for some muscle.
Maybe we don't need 2 slicers. I can do it myself.
Even you can't be in 2 places at once. I'll take care of things on my side, Kay. You focus on yours.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks. Ferric.
Where are we going?
Shara, we need to get Ace out of here and lose the Imperials.
Sorry about all this. I appreciate the help.
Okay.
Oh, I think that was the last of them.
I hope so.
Don't I have another mission I'm supposed to be starting up here, or... You know. Okay, I have to finish... Yeah, that's fair. That wasn't right. Alright. Alright.
Let's jump.
Okay.
Yeah, the imps aren't exactly happy with me.
Super weapons in here?
That's why you called me. You're interested in A's. I think that's up to A's. What do you think, A's? Want to work for the Hutts? Or would you rather stick with Crimson Dawn?
I mean, I've only ever known the Empire. What do you think?
I mean... Super weapons! Do I want super weapons in the hands of Crimson Dawn or the Hutts? Why is there not a third option? See, here's the thing. I know. I think I want to go with it for their Hutt rep. And I think, unfortunately... Fuck. Whatever. I think, unfortunately, the Hutts are a little more trustworthy with super weapons, which is wild, because they're not just gonna go randomly blowing people up. You know? Like, honestly, if you get on the other end of a Hutt-controlled super weapon, that's because you're a competitor, or you, like, you know... dumped a Hut cargo because of an Imperial raid. You know, like, I can accept that. Crimson Dawn absolutely would have a use their super weapons against civilian targets if it like advanced their plans. Yeah, the Commander Skywalker. Oof. Technically, the second example was Han Solo, but yeah. Not my problem. Wait, what's that? There. No, not my problem.
So, you're the deserter then?
That's what they call me.
You'll be treated well by the Hutts, as long as you remain loyal.
You can't bring her back to Tatooine. The Empire there won't stop looking for her.
Don't worry. We protect our own.
I like the sound of that.
We should be on our way. Lord Jabba is very curious about what the Empire is up to.
Hey, I still need to get paid here.
She did save me.
Of course. Now let's go.
Good luck. Don't die.
There are some items waiting.
Nice. I'll pick it up.
Oof. Damn, that was such a bump to like. Damn. I mean, like, okay, I want to get that back up to excellent, but like, it's no big rush on that, I suppose. Fuck, damn.
Hey, Vess. Did you make it to Tashara?
No. Well, sort of. Ace decided to not work with you after all.
What? But this took years of planning.
Yeah, it was her choice, Izak.
Lady Kira will not be pleased. How am I going to...
Okay, bye, Izak.
Yeah.
I believe Jalen has some questions for you, Kay.
Oh. Hey, Jalen.
Kay, I have been wondering what exactly happened on Tatooine to get that hunter off your back.
What? ND didn't tell you all the fun details?
ND5 didn't know them. So I'm curious.
Well, she needed my help. I chose to give it. I think she respects that.
Kay Vess making friends in the most unlikely places.
skill to have in our line of work.
So you get any leads on a new heavy?
With the way you've been handling yourself lately, I'm wondering if we even need one.
Yeah. Thanks, Jalen. I'll see you later, ND5.
Very well.
All right, now we're heading back. We are heading back to Tatooine because we're not done there. We're not done there.
Time to get out of here, Andy.
Acknowledged, Kay.
Next, I am never gonna lose you again.
Yeah.
And if something ever happens, I'll always find you. Okay?
We are now in Tashara space. Hyperdrive coming online.
Punch it.
Well, two things. Yeah, let's do this. But then also, what's that?
Yeah, if I see someone like you, I'll blast them.
Those are Pike ships.
Huh, right in Jabba's backyard.
Alright.
Let's get in there.
This is gonna hurt the Pike reputation.
Copy. Clean hit. That didn't work, Kay. The Pikes will destroy you, Vess. Enemies on our tail.
Oop. Come on.
Blasters have overheated.
I know. There. Ah.
Enemy behind us.
Yeah. I'm not exactly great at the space fights.
You seem to know how to handle a fight.
I'm doing my best. Come on. Like one more. More.
Right side.
I'm on it. All right.
Kind of wish I could have multitasked this, you know?
Hurry up and fix it. We'll cover you as long as we can. Hey, what's going on over there?
Ooh, did I not save one of the ships? Yeah, okay. Okay, let's travel to Shara after investigating this. I don't think this was here before. When we first came to Tatooine, there was nothing. Oh, fuck. shit. Where was the other? There, that's the right one.
Some calculations on that last transmission.
Damn it. What?
Tatooine space.
Was that all of the... Nope, still 2 more treasures somewhere in Tatooine space. Unless it erased me getting those. Undiscovered... Ah, fuck you. Yeah.
Some calculations on that last transmission.
Oh, no! Damn it. Fuck. Okay. Okay.
Tatooine
No,
space.
I'm doing this. I'm doing this. You can't keep me from doing this game. Okay, I need to turn around better on that one, because I think I'm not coming back the right way. I think I'm probably just going off that way instead of coming back this way, you know? But let's see if I come in from a different angle, maybe that'll give me what I need, you know? Fuck. Nope. Oh.
Tatooine space.
I don't care. I don't care. Whew. Damn, I don't know why that one was harder. I guess it's because that one I can, you know, grab from so much further away. But does that mean I have all the treasure in Tatooine's orbit? I think it does. I think that is what that means. Good. Alright, yeah, okay, let's go to fucking Tushar. What the fuck is the Kepi system? And mysterious coordinates? When did those get added? I know that system. Well, fair on that one.
Spooling the hyperdrive.
Let's go.
Heights are contacting us.
KMS, I should have known.
I
Call
know.
your ships, Gorak.
I know.
Do you have any idea what the silicax in that convoy is worth? Whatever they promised you, I'll double it.
God.
Sorry, Gorak. Ask me a little sooner next time. ND, we're on the freighter. Gorak's coming.
Acknowledged.
The pikes will teach you a lesson, Bess.
Hang on.
Combat system
Look.
active, Kane.
I don't
You're
want.
taking hits.
I don't want. Come on. Thank you. Is that a non-hit? Like, I...
Run while you can.
Grab onto something.
Eyes on target, Kane.
I'm going back to a different gun. Oh my god.
Guess that's how it's gonna be. Let's do this.
This is our system.
You're taking to...
I will end you.
Hold on.
Ready for combat. Decent shot.
What do you mean I don't know what Star Wars is? What? Natalie, are you just like trying to goad me on for something? Cause like
Enemies on our tail.
Getting a little hot over here.
you're bored? Alright. Picking a fight while bored, that's very on brand for you, so you know.
Around halfway there.
They got us. Taking damage.
Girl, you are one of the most aggressive gamers I know. Yeah.
You're improving, Kane.
Hmm. Okay, I was like,
Hitting us with everything he's got.
this
return
has
the
been
favor.
a quiet for too long. Fuck! About to lose one of the ships. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
There goes the cargo.
There's still another ship. We can salvage this.
Yeah, well, I feel like that was like required by the plot or something, cause like, oh well. Don't worry, hey. Girl, I say this
The pikes are
as your friend,
leaving.
like,
There's no way Gordon Trek would
you're
give up
you're
that
good.
easily. Look,
You are
our
aggressive,
ships.
but that's just I know that. You're good.
We can't let them get the convoy. I know. Got it.
Well, you're not really being aggressive per se, but you're definitely being confrontational right now.
I'll take it, whatever the reason.
But it's okay.
Good news, your cargo has arrived. Do you know what I was dealing with out here? You're lucky I saved that
No,
much.
you're good. You're good. I'm not upset with you or anything. I'm just pointing it out instead of engaging, you know?
I think that means you got off easy.
Yeah. Back to the tattoo. What? Why were there two options? Wait a second. Are you telling me that there's... I don't... You know what?
Putting hyperdrive coordinates.
Let's bridge it.
You're pretty good at this confrontationalness. Like, damn girl, trying to make me like get me with the confrontational tactic.
We're now in the outer rim. Tatooine space. Ties. Fly carefully.
I have two younger siblings, and I compete to be the most most not screwed up. Athena. See, now you're not the real Star Wars fan. Clearly, when I jumped to Lightspeed, I had to yell engage or make it so #1. One of those, you know? That's clearly what I should have said. Fake fan, but yeah.
See ya, ND5.
All right then.
Let's see, where are we going actually? Oh, first, let me please have some hut contracts for me that don't... It doesn't look like I'm stealing it from anyone, so yeah, sure. Let's do a bit of hut, but then also, I mean, I wouldn't be... Oh, yeah, let's do a Crimson Dawn. It's still way far. Oh, hey, I'm actually right there, so let's... All right.
Hold on, Nix.
I mean, you know that they're not gonna just remake Star Wars yet. I mean, it's taken them 50 years just to make 9 episodes. I don't know about remaking Star Wars until they've at least at least gotten through season 1, you know? Where the fuck is this cargo?
Come on, Nix. Hang on tight.
I mean, I suppose if you're just talking about quality over quantity, but like, you know, remember it goes hand in hand, you know. We want longer seasons back. We need those filler episodes, you know.
Nice try.
It doesn't give the characters enough space to really, you know, breathe, you know.
Don't let go. Come on.
Please don't be crashing. Oh, oh, oh. You getting incredibly invested in your bit so much that you forget that it's a bit. That's also very on brand for you, yeah. I think, okay, if we're gonna be serious, because I think that's the Hazel's being serious, about the Star Wars. I think that yeah, literally happens all the time. I think it's not that the movies need more time for the character dynamics to grow. I think that the sequels just had a lot of issues. You're not, like, shallow, okay? I need to know that it's not that you're shallow, it's that we've gotten to know you, you know? Not right now!
Pays good.
Well, I'm a good judge of character, and also, you know, we do interact sometimes. It's just not very frequently, or we've interacted a decent amount, just not very frequently. You know, like girl. Yeah, fair.
Hang tight, Nix.
Nope, not there.
Done and done.
Whew.
Got a deal here, Kay.
No, want to get back up to excellent.
You got an act for this, man. I'll send you your cut.
I mean, well, okay, so first of all, you're right, there is always a little bit of a imperfectness of interactions over stream. Like, everyone does not get a full and complete view of me while I'm streaming. And I know I don't get a full and complete view of you while we're streaming. Natalie, we've communicated just one-on-one over Discord a few times also, though. And we, like, have, in fact, hung out just a couple times without there being a streaming or Discord, you know, like over voice chat. Like, girl, you're so forgetful. We were DMing with each other like just like a day or two ago. Yeah, when we're gonna do a collab stream again. That, or hang out, you know, but like one or the other. Mm-hmm. I don't have Hightail. I mean, maybe. Is it cheap? I'll be honest. If it's cheap, then that's a good point towards. But
your gunslinging help you at the table?
Okay, well that's not too bad.
You'll find out, won't you? Only fair to warn
I'll get back to you. I need to be paid first.
Good. Me neither.
I'm waiting on a paycheck.
How about I make this pot a little more interesting? Get your cards ready.
Fair. Well.
Looking to lose some credits, Kay?
Show me what you got, Quint.
It's like if Terraria was Minecraft. Okay. I've never played Terraria though, so. Whoop.
Draw. Now we're talking.
Genie no Leah.
Come on.
Adima Genie no Leah.
Stand.
Ajima, that's a kise. Kenpa Nino Leah.
Okay.
All right.
Looking for a 2. Looking for a red 2. Oh! Well, fuck yeah. What makes Terraria different from, like, Minecraft in terms of exploration and resource gathering? Besides the 2 versus 3 dimensional, you know, dealy.
Yeah, stand.
Kise. Adima Genie no Leah.
Damn it!
Prime's the buck.
Sabak.
That's a sabok.
Quint had the ones. Damn it. Oof. Okay, well. Don't lose another hand. To be fair, Minecraft does have biome-dependent generation. Like, technically speaking, you could find any resource in any... Technically, you could find any ore in any biome, but, like, certain ores and certain materials are, like... Certain ores are only, you know, spawn more in certain biomes, and there are some, like, non-ore related materials that are very biome-dependent. But yeah, alright. I get kind of what you're saying. It is mostly the height distribution, but there is some, you know.
Let's see.
Let's just take the one. Fair. Kite-Tail's only got like 2 hours of gameplay really for you now? That's fair. Or is it like you only fun for like 2 hours at a time, or 2 hours like total? Because I mean that's a difference. And yeah, your new server is gonna happen. Nothing to do? Damn. Alright.
Something good.
Stand.
Atima Dasakise.
Oof, Quint did have a... Okay. Shit.
You're gonna hate this.
Let's just... I'm not confident, so let's hedge our bet by just getting some chips back.
New card.
No, wait, I should have just taken oh, never mind. Works out. Never mind. Whew. Ha. Whew. Eek.
Not bad, huh? Draw.
Rude.
Prime Sabak.
Good. Come on, and...
Let's see how this shakes out.
Nah, nothing you can do will be better. You're literally... there's...
Oh, sorry, Quint. It's not your day.
Arrogant as ever.
Whew. Whew. Alright, they're both gonna have one draw each. I'm not worried about them. I mean, I'm a little bit worried, but not really though. Quint though, let's just stab you right now and take you out a couple chips. And then I will draw this too. Okay.
Shift.
Oh, fuck you. Alright. Refund. Drew that, and then discard a 6. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna stand.
Pass.
Sorry, friend.
Okay,
I'll
well,
stand.
fine. Shit.
Read 'em and weep.
I wanted to fuck with you on the next round. I didn't think you'd.
Gonna leave
Okay,
this
okay,
one
but
up
it's
to
still just a
chance.
4, so it's fine. It's fine. You got your 4, but doesn't matter. Oh, good, good.
Aw, you're
Whew.
making me feel bad, Quint.
I'm not going home yet.
Yeah, not yet. Ugh. Your refund token saved you. Okay.
Draw.
Okay, you drew the dice card. Interesting.
All right.
Ugh.
Stand.
Come on.
Fine.
I'll stand.
You've got what you want. I get that. It was a die card, though, so... You've got what you want. I don't know what it
Take
is,
this.
but I can't allow it. I just can't allow it, you know?
I stand.
Chips a buck.
Oof.
That's a buck. Looks like it's my lucky day.
And you're out. Nice.
Don't take it personally.
Not at all, kid. I know when to yield.
Thanks, Sheriff. I'll see you around.
Anytime you want to play, you know where to find me.
True.
You should stick to Sheriff and Quint.
I'll be expecting a rematch.
There's still a treasure somewhere? Oh yeah, I need a key card. Okay, let's see. I wanted to hit that. And then actually wait. Desert Valley way far. Ugh! I'm already at way far. Yeah, so let's do that, and then we'll come back to Wayfar, and then we'll figure out what we're doing, because I know there's a couple things that are unlisted, and a couple things... Oh, I still need to head up and talk to Jabba. Oh, and the damaged holodisc, yeah. Alright, so I need to do that. Oh. Buying a turret? Sure. Do that, and then let's see. Okay. Do the vault. There's a mine somewhere and a bunker. Okay.
Feel like going for a ride?
Yeah, Jabba is Rod of the Hutt's dad. Mm-hmm. I hear they're finally giving Rod of the Hutt the screen time that he deserves. I mean, you know. I mean, it's been, what, like... Okay, this is not game area. I know, right? Yeah, you know. I mean, they call them club shadows for a reason, you know.
Of someone like you getting into Sliro's vault are 10,807 to 1.
Don't care. Don't just, you know.
Why would you attempt that?
What do you think? No one was gonna make life easier for me and Nix. Gotta take what you want.
And what is that?
I want to not end up
like Haas. Yeah.
Look,
that is the double edge of Filoni.
Against people like us. The only way to survive is to be willing to risk everything.
So your plan is to run forever?
No. I don't know. It's better than dying, alright?
I see.
Indie Fighter, I'm here. I'll get moving.
Okay, I'll look for other offers.
Let's blow that up. Okay, that was weird.
Ooh, 2 for 1. Nice. I really just wanted the droid, you know?
There's nothing here.
Someone nearby. I hear you.
Nothing here.
Yeah, plus, I mean, they are good, you know, they're good characters. And I don't feel like they're in, see, I feel like here's the thing. Like, they're definitely, you know, Ahsoka and Bo-Katan are definitely in a decent amount of stuff, but, like, I doesn't feel like they're being randomly shoved into things for the most part. Like, it does feel like they're in things that they're justified to be in. But also, you know, Filoni's the one who makes the stories to justify their existence in them, you know? It's like, it's like we could be telling different stories. He tells good stories, but we could be telling different stories, you know? But I do love Ahsoka, the Ahsoka series, like, so, like, I can't be mad at that. And Mando was good. Mando's not horrible. You know, like, Mando hasn't become, like, the worst. But, like, Season 3 was okay. The Mandalorian Grogu movie, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Yeah, like, the first 2 whole seasons of Mando was good. Nah. The first season, absolutely. The second season was still good, but, like, you start, you know, like, it's hard to have, because there's an ending to it that really takes them somewhere that, you know, that Season 3 didn't want to be. Honestly, Season 3 did not want to be where Season 2 left them. But, like, Season 2 was still good.
I'm fine, really.
It's just, it gets cut down by that, yeah. Entirely fair. The Green Little Freak does, the Green Little Freak... being affectionate when I say it, though, I've gotta say. He's got a purpose and a real role in the narrative for Mando's story. Here's the thing. I think that Grogu's story hasn't really been developed, really. It's Grogu's existence is entirely there to advance Mando's plot. Yeah, well, and yes, and Wolf and Cub stories are fun, and they're interesting and good. I am enjoying, like, some of that they get in The Mandalorian, but you're right, for the most part, they don't do those stories with Grogu that often. It's not that Grogu's too silly for it, it's that they don't do those stories. Grogu is either along, like, there for, like, some other story that is entirely unrelated to Grogu, or just, you know...
Bib Fortuna just told me to expect a gift from Jabba.
Yeah,
how did you get on the Hutt's
fair.
good side?
I'm reliable.
Mostly.
Ready to go?
Hey, what do you mean speed or restrict? Fine.
Hold tight.
Yeah. Alright, good night, Athena. Thanks for hanging out. I think, first of all, I think Favreau can take things seriously. But I also think you overestimate Favreau's involvement in The Mandalorian after Season 1. I think, being honest, Favreau was very involved in Season 1 of Mando, and quite involved in Season 2, but he wasn't really that involved in Season 3, and I feel like each season he's been less involved in, you know? Well, yeah, Mando was, like, was one of Favreau's things, but, like, it does feel like he's been a little bit less involved with them as the seasons go. That's what I'm saying, you know? Like, Season 1, absolutely, Favreau was there, on hand, the entire way. No, I don't think he's not really involved in the MCU either. So it's not that he got distracted with MCU or anything. It's just, you know, off to the next project or something, maybe? I don't know. Maybe he got muscled out a little bit by Disney executives. Who knows? I don't know. We were talking earlier about how we have hope for the fact that it could be a nice, you know, just a nice Star Wars story that isn't bogged down with, you know, the main stuff or like the Jedi stuff. Because let's be honest, Jedi stuff gets involved. Is this Hut Cartel? So I just kind of assume this is bandits. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Yeah, honestly, it would be really nice if I think they do want it to be completely disconnected from everything, and that is absolutely what I would want. Like, I love a good connected story, but like, you know, also sometimes we need those random stories that just exist. And I think I think a similar of disconnectedness to Sales Crew would be great. But I worry that it's gonna be a little too disconnected. Because I know that after the sequel trilogy, they don't want to associate with the sequel trilogy, but they're kind of stuck with that. And so what era of Star Wars do you think Starfighter is going to take place in? Because I kept hearing that it was going to be like post sequels originally, but like now I've started hearing that it might just be a random like TIE Fighter story, or not Starfighter story, not TIE, you know, and it's just kind of like, where is this fitting in? Like, I don't need it to be like heavily connected, but it still needs to feel like it exists within the universe, you know? And if they don't have that like grounding of when it takes place and like it having something around it to connect it to more of Star Wars, it just starts to feel a little too adrift. No, it does need. Absolutely does need more anthology. Star Wars absolutely needs more anthology series. But like, well, I don't think. See, like, I think there's a difference between attaching itself to the Skywalker saga and like. Like, of course it was at least a little bit attached to the Skywalker saga. I mean, like, are those...
Is something there?
I guess they're huts. I mean, that's the bulk of Star Wars. But like, it was disconnected enough and separate enough that it wasn't like, it didn't feel like it was, oh, this is just more Skywalker bullshit, you know? Oh yeah, no, I know Darth Plagueis was there, but that's still disconnected enough. Look, Darth Plagueis at no point appeared within this the original trilogy or the prequel trilogy, and definitely not the sequel trilogy, you know? Like, oh, a character who was referenced in episode 3 was in the Acolyte. Oh my god. No, but that is what I mean, like, about grounding it within Star Wars, you know? Like, I think that helped ground it. We can argue about the way they portrayed Darth Plagueis, but I think that Darth Plagueis being in it is not a bad thing. Yeah, yes, I have heard about his tragedy. I don't know. I don't think it makes the universe small.
Got something, Nick? Could you get that button, Nix?
I mean, there's a lot in the universe. I don't think it makes it feel small. I think it just feels connected, you know? Can I get up? Nix, please. Because, I mean, there's a lot going on. Like, I can see where you're coming from. It makes it feel knowable.
Careful.
Well, yeah, but, like, there's also... Okay, but, like, this is an instance of, like... But Darth Plagueis is, like, a big deal. This is, like... I think making the universe seem small would be, like, saying that, like... During the Acolyte, we meet Han Solo's grandfather or something, you know? That would make the universe feel small. It's like, oh, so there's only, like, 3 lineages in the entire galaxy. Darth Plagueis is a historical figure. You know, he's a big deal. You know? It's not like saying that there's, you know, some guy you've heard about, you know, somewhere. It's more like saying that, like, there's a story and, like, Abraham Lincoln is in it. You know? It's like, okay, maybe a bit of a stretch, but, like, he was alive during this time period, and, you know, he's an important historical figure that we're aware of. Yeah. Yeah, the Emperor, yeah. But, like... I mean, they could very easily put Cal Kestis in a TV show or movie. I mean, very, very easily.
Nice work.
Ready, Nix?
Ready to on their way.
Okay. You're complaining about making the galaxy smaller, and you want Cal and Ezra to meet, like as if that's not gonna make the galaxy even smaller. It would be interesting, absolutely, and I think Darth Plagueis had a role in his appearance there in the Acolyte, because I mean, there's not some other Sith at that time period. Darth Plagueis was alive then. Darth Plagueis was the Sith the Sith Lord at the time. It would be kind of weird for it to be some other Sith that had appeared then, you know?
Guess we're making friends.
So, like, yeah, Cal and Ezra are Jedi from, you know, from slightly different eras, slightly different ages, but they go through some similar shit, and it would be very fascinating for them to meet. But, like, yeah, you know. Well, no, but, like, okay, so the original plot idea for, so the intention for the Acolyte was that, what's his name, the Stranger, he was Plagueis' apprentice, but he went rogue, and they never actually confirmed it because this was supposed to be a confirmation for season 2. But season 2 was going to be him and Osha founding the Knights of Ren, And so effectively, you know, the stranger was the first Knight of Ren. You know, that was the intention. All right, they wanted to, you know, the dark side stuff to come. Yeah, we can argue about it being good or bad, but that was the intention. And the intention for it to spin off of the Sith, you know, kind of want the Sith to kind of get cameoed at some point, you know? Yeah, origin stories do kind of suck. I will agree that sometimes, but also they can be fun. I agree entirely. I think that the Knights of Ren connection there. I think the Knights of Ren connection there is a little, but I think they were doing it really interesting. Honestly, if you watch The Acolytes and you don't think that the Stranger was the best character in that entire show, then yeah, you're not gonna like it. Because he was the best fucking character in that entire show. And fuck, what's his name? The actor did such a good job. Like, nah. Sorry, Kevin Feige, he's MCU, not Star Wars, but okay. It was a low bar by comparison, but like, even though it was a low bar, he still went way above and beyond the bar. It's not that he was the best only by like a margin. It's not like, oh, next best was here and he only... No, he was the best fucking thing about that show. And he did such a spectacular job, alright? So like, I agree. You know, Knights of Ren, it's interesting, but also kind of like, did we have to? But I will give them that latitude because he did such a fucking good job, okay? Okay. She was pretty good too, but she was only in like 2 episodes, okay? Yeah, I think the smile was a little much on that also. I will agree. I think that, I think his helmet needed, like, just a little bit of toning down. But, like, not enough for me, like, to actually poke it apart and complain about it myself. But I'll agree that maybe tone it down just a smidge. I don't think it was too much, though. Okay, Natalie. But you're talking to a person who loves stupid stuff from Legends. I love... Okay. To be fair, I am definitely still playing the game. You didn't distract me away entirely. I'm just trying to remember. Oh no, that's what there was something else I wanted to do while at my ship, and I was blanking on what it was, and that's why I was milling about. So you're right. You probably did. Yeah, you're probably responsible for that. Fair. Make me get on Discord so we can talk. Or we'll make you get on Discord. I'm already on. Discord's right here. I can get that set up. You can guest in anytime. Where's the preview destination is? Oh. Damn, okay. Alright, give me a second, let me... Wait, you're not actually on my... Alright, well... Do I... Actually, I think I don't have Discord properly set up on this one, and I'd have to do whatever. Let's see. Do I? Oh, there it is. Yes, I do have it set up here. Alright. There it is. And it is in fact on. There we go. Let me actually move it though. Oh, that was locking it. There we go. And turn off me because I'm actually physically visible here. And why is there a background on that? There you go. Alright. I'm set up, I'm ready. You just gotta make it over. You're coming to my house though, so like you're actually not joined to my stream Discord, so you gotta join that. Links are on my all over the fucking place on my Twitch channel. But there. Let's see, what was I doing? Ah, yes. Let's go and do that one. Ah!
Let's drive.
Yes, yes, I know. Wasn't there what was the third one I'm doing? I know I'm doing that, and then there's that one that's all within the city, and... Wait, actually there was 2 inside there, wasn't there? Yeah. Okay.
Okay, ND. I'm here.
I'll be checking for other offers.
Shh. Oh, I should be able to slice that.
Chuba uda benimbola.
Oops.
Next, go. Fetch. Good boy.
Gino bata uda ben enacho.
Okay.
Chuba wahota. No bata. Chuba noga listo. Basa set ituta.
Yeah, I'll take the slight hit for being trespassing. Nope, I'm not gonna I'm not gonna, yep.
Have an offer for you, Kay.
Hmm.
Come back anytime.
That ship has a hyperdrive engine. Go hide, Nix.
Hey, it's cool. It's cool.
Hi.
Hmm.
Hope to see you again.
You gotta get that computer to wake up faster, because by the time it wakes up, I'm gonna be asleep at this rate, you know?
Hold tight.
Hey!
This is a restricted area. Nothing. Weird. Wait,
check that out. Hands behind your head.
What? I was gonna take him out, you know? They can't just arrest me like that. That was fucking okay. Fine, fine. Well, apparently they can do that. Apparently there's another door over here anyway.
Let's see here.
Yeah. Okay, who's
Hands behind your head. Okay.
Why? When? Have I been arrested before in this game? That's a thing that they can just do? Oh, fuck you. Fuck you.
Understood. We'll report back.
I know, but like I don't respect their authority. They say hands up, I pull out my gun and shoot them. No, I get being arrested being a thing that's interesting, but like I don't recognize the authority for them to just arrest me like that. Like fuck it. See?
Hands behind your head.
No, I was going to punt like okay, that's a little extreme. That's a little bit extreme. I think being thrown in jail, I don't care. At this point, it's pride. I want that trooper dead.
Okay, let's go.
And it's not letting me do it. So like I'm gonna need to get creative. Is there like a tripwire? Is that why you... No? Oh, you patrol like that. Okay. You're not the trooper I thought you were. Okay. Okay, that makes some sense.
Time to distract them next.
I still want you dead. But like, you're not the one I thought you were, so it's gonna get complicated now, you know? Alright. Head on over to my stream server. Join it. I don't know, like join, click on one of the links somewhere below the screen or somewhere, you know? I have it like linked 3 times, I'm sure, on your screen right now. Fine. I'll send you a link. Fine. Give me a second then. It's too late to do. There you are. Okay. There. You're muted. I didn't do that. Yeah, give me a second. Let me fix that. Why is it that small? Huh. Oh, because for some reason it... I don't know. You should have permission to speak. Here, fuck it. Let me, you wouldn't have been allowed to join if you didn't have permission to speak, okay? So that's how I have this channel set up. Which is weird. You're not the only one who's been given access to this server and it's worked. Yeah, you are special. Huh. For some reason, a bunch of my roles have been wiped, or fucking, I don't. No, it's not that you're an anomaly, it's that a couple of my roles were wiped, like, so that they don't have any permissions for some reason. Gimme, it's not that it's stressed, it's just that this is weird, you know? Ugh. When did this happen? Whatever. Here, let me see if I can just... No? Huh. Something about the channel then. Okay. Oh, it's set to... I don't remember turning that on. I never like push talk, especially on a gaming channel. We're busy doing other stuff. But that does make sense that it must have gotten turned on somehow. Or I must have fucked up or whatever. Let's see. Push to talk. Where the fuck is push to talk? Also, for the record, can y'all hear her on the Twitch stream? Yeah. What the? What do you mean not come?
Use voice activity is permission. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's like the 6th permission option.
Okay, under the
Yeah, like put Discord on my main monitor so I'm not looking to my right away from my microphone.
Sorry, under which tab? Where is it? You said 6 on the...
It's so like when you edit a channel's permissions, under voice channel permissions.
Yeah.
Use voice activity. It allows people to talk without push to talk.
I don't got that one.
You don't got it?
Six on my list is just connect. What? Where did it go?
So for me, it's connect, speak, video, use soundboard, use external sounds, use voice activity.
Okay.
Did something happen to your server?
I don't fucking know. I found it. It was it was slightly differently placed, which is
weird.
Really weird. But I don't fucking care. I don't know. This is too late. Also, I turned the audio source off and on again, and they can hear you now.
Okay, there we go. I'm on voice
OBS
activity now, so I don't have to press the button. Yeah. Anyways, hi everybody.
Hi.
For anyone who this is their first time interacting with me, I'm Natalie. I'm a streamer. You can find me at Nixie_cat on twitch.tv. Anyways, I came in here to be mad and complain about Star Wars.
Yeah, and also to steal my audience, like as if it's not already the same people that are watching your stream.
I haven't checked analytics lately, but I do know, like, at the very least, like a couple months ago, we shared a lot of audience.
Yeah, well, that's because I you know, I sent my audience over to you, you know.
Yeah. But anyways, fucking backtracking to the last time I was, we were talking about Star Wars. Like in any story, I really hate when everything important that happens in a setting always involves like the same group of people or is connected to the same group of people. It drives me up a wall.
I mean, I don't disagree with that, but I think that there's a certain degree of separation, you know? Like, honestly,
like there are like a select few like Star Wars characters specifically that I think like are fine being anywhere because I think like it fits their character. Like Hondo Anaka, he could show up fucking anywhere and I'd be like, oh hey, Hondo's here.
Yeah.
But like I don't know, it just takes me out of it when like I'm watching a Star War and it's like, oh hey, I know this guy already. He's from this thing.
I've got another deal here, Kenny.
And like a whole galaxy with like hundreds of like settled inhabitable worlds. It feels weird that like familiar people keep popping up and are connected to important shit that's going on. Especially when Disney has said they want to be moving away from the Skywalker saga. Keep like continuing to have characters show up that are connected to that just feels weird to me.
I agree, but like I think there's a degree of separation. I think we're gonna disagree on where that line is, but like
absolutely.
But like the Skywalker saga involves historically and politically influential people, and so to say that Darth Plagueis is connected to the Skywalker saga is to me kind of like saying that like
I mean, he's like the inciting incident as to like how the Skywalker saga even happened.
I mean, yeah, but like, it's still
there wouldn't be a Skywalker to have a saga about if his Force experiments didn't cause miraculous conception.
Yeah, but he's still. I agree that's why I do see that he is a bit closer than a lot of other instances in like cases that I could could use as an example. But it's still.
I think like
it's like a barely connected. It's like yes, but like it's not like he did that on purpose. It's not like
yeah, I know. And like to be like a little bit charitable and like I think a lot of the distaste for him appearing in the Acolyte comes from like my mood on the Acolyte had already soured by the time that happened. And point two, it was just a fucking weird place for him to show up. Because I feel as though he is like I don't know, like too big of a guy in terms of like the Skywalker saga to just show up in like a fucking like what felt like a nothing show.
Okay, that is where we're disagreeing. He was not like yes, he's a backstory connection character of like yes, this Anakin would not exist without him, but like you could say that about any number of like domino effect kind of things that caused Anakin to exist. Like
well,
yes,
I mean,
this is a very direct
like,
thing, but like it's not like he ever actually appeared in the Skywalker saga. He was mentioned once,
I mean, like that's like fair. It just I don't know. It's weird to me.
I agree with your premise. I disagree with your with applying it to Darth Plagueis.
Like that's fair. Like I like he's just the most egregious example from my perspective. I'm sure like if I truly thought about it, I could think of others. But like I suppose like the issue is we haven't really gotten a whole lot of peripheral Star Wars stuff. As to where that could have room to happen. I think the closest we really have is like the Bad Batch, and no like major Skywalker saga characters show up there outside of spoilers.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, well, there's a few characters, and yeah, we're not mentioning it, but like, I think it's also because there were like connecting characters that popped up through it, just ones that were like more important for Clone Wars, which again was detached enough from the Skywalker saga, but like, that's what I'm saying. There's a line. It's like, where do you clearly said that those existing characters that were pretty important for Clone Wars don't count because they were like they're not part of the movies.
Yeah, it's like they're like 2 degrees of separation away because like.
And I think
Clone Wars is an animated TV show that's bridging the gap between like episode 2 and 3, and then the Bad Batch is like a spin-off show of that.
Yeah, but like I think
like
I think it's not just about strictly speaking were they in a main Star Wars movie or not. I think importance of appearance also factors in, like how integral is that character and how connected, because Aura Singh appears in like one scene of the Phantom Menace. Does that make her like this at the same degree of importance as another relatively important character who's not really in a lot of the movies, but
okay, so like thinking on it, I don't think necessarily my issue is like a narrative weight that the character, or like, well, not necessarily like narrative, like I don't know how to phrase it, but like there's a certain degree of like narrative weight that I feel a character has that makes them feel out of place in specific contexts. Going back to the Acolyte once again, because it's the easiest touchstone. because it's the freshest in my mind right now, is the events of like the investigation going on and everything felt like so disconnected from like the broader Star Wars narrative outside of showcasing like the bureaucratic decay of the Jedi Order, that seeing like a character that in my mind carries significant narrative weight, Darth Plagueis the Wise, it felt like really weird and out of place.
I mean,
I think if it was a narrative more about the like shadow war between like the Sith Lords in hiding and the Jedi Order, then like yeah, sure, like it would make sense for Darth Plagueis to be there. He's the guy at the time, but that's not really what the story felt like. It kind of felt like one guy getting revenge.
There was a lot going on in the Acolyte, honestly, and it wasn't really just about one guy getting a revenge. It was
yeah.
Because it really was about the light and the dark, but it was also about how it was about how the Jedi were falling, and about how about how weird connections of it was like kind of light and dark, but it wasn't as direct, you know, as you're maybe saying. Fuck.
Yeah.
Fuck that. Oh, an alarm. Now the fucking door's open. Oh. Fucking. Why couldn't I open this door? Huh? Where's the? But yeah, no,
like okay,
it absolutely was about like, because it was a degree of separation removed in a sense, because it wasn't directly about the Jedi versus the Sith, because it was about, you know, the stranger and the Jedi, and
yeah, which is why like I think that Darth Plagueis shouldn't have been there, because like it wasn't about him, is what I'm saying.
And I understand that. That's why I think that, you know, I think that the cameo bit that he had there was perfectly fine, because yeah, it wasn't probably about him, but like it still involved him, because, you know, it was the idea is that we are in a pre-movies era, but not that far before the movie era. And you know that during
like
the main core of during the main core of all that era, there's not really a lot of, you know, open the chest, okay. There's not a lot of Force organizations, you know? There's only really just the Jedi and the Sith. And then, you know, a couple tertiary ones, but like, you know, the Night Sisters are pretty much dead by the time the originals come around, and all the other miscellaneous little ones are either just like completely irrelevant or also dead at this point. And you know that as far as the Jedi have been concerned, the Sith have been gone for a long time.
Yeah.
And so, without the Sith and without any other you know, Force religions for the stranger to come from, I mean, where else does that? Because he has to come in already being trained. That's part of it, is that he's not just some random guy who is like dabbling
I always
in the
thought the
dark side.
implication that he used to be a Jedi is how I always
Yeah.
is how I thought it was.
The
But like
implication is
again,
that
like
he used to be a Jedi, and then Darth Plagueis took him on as his apprentice. So he's both.
Yeah,
He is,
like-
yeah.
like an observation I had while Hazel and I were watching it is like none of his like ideology really feels in line with Sith ideology, so I never thought of him as like
That's why he's not
a
a
Sith apprentice. Yeah, but again, if he's not a Sith, then why the fuck is Darth
He
Plagueis
was a
there?
Sith. He left. And so
okay, like
you don't just leave. That was the whole line about him having.
Well, I mean, like
the scars was like, you know.
I guess.
Like Darth Plagueis doesn't want him to just be out there in the galaxy. Like that's Darth Plagueis' role in this. It's not him checking up on his apprentice. It's him going, "Oof, are you a loose end I need to clean up?"
I don't know. I think without like further context, it could be read in any way.
No, you're right. That there's context that was never allowed to fully develop, and so some of this is interpretation. And I'm not saying that like my way is the absolute.
I guess to speak on a Star Wars that wasn't canceled, and so the appearance of a character exists within full context. I'll first spit out my hot take, and then we can refine it through rhetoric. Luke Skywalker should not have been in The Mandalorian.
I kind of agree with that. I think if Luke Skywalker was going to be in The Mandalorian, Grogu should not have come back for season 3. That's my simple take. Is that I think that using Luke should have meant something, and the fact that Grogu basically just went off for a weekend means that Luke was meaningless there. You know.
Because if you think about it, if Luke Skywalker is the only other Jedi outside of Ahsoka Tano, then what the fuck has he been doing?
Yeah. Well, he's trying to find some Force-sensitive people to start a school. That's what he's been doing. But, like, you know, he's... Yeah.
But no, like, it feels like if that's what he's getting around to, like, now, then, like, why is he the only... Like, it's... I can get into the weeds about it, but I'm just saying, characters exist in a narrative for a reason.
Yes.
And I don't like when they're treated like action figures.
Oh, I agree entirely with that. I think that Luke's appearance there was for cool points, and just getting lost in it for a moment. I mean, he showed up and that was cool, but like, was it necessary? No. Was it something that I think advanced Luke as a character? No. And ultimately, do I think it advanced Grogu? No. I think that it did advance Mando conceptually. The premise of sending Grogu off to be trained and for Mando to let go a little bit, that serves his character in a certain way that they then also undid by bringing Grogu back immediately.
Yeah,
so
no, like that, like it truly from like a structural standpoint as well as like a narrative standpoint, Luke Skywalker is fucking pointless outside of like hype moments and aura.
Yeah. I mean, it was cool, and so I can't say that that they had no reason for doing it. But you're right, I did not have.
Yeah, absolutely.
It did not have. It didn't like. It didn't have narrative weight, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yes, contrasting like Luke and Mandalorian versus Maul and Rebels. Like Maul showing up in Rebels had weight to it. Like
it like affected the trajectory of the plot.
It affected the trajectory of the plot, and it like made sense, and it was like made sense for Maul's character, cause like how we left him in Clone Wars, we knew that like we kind of knew what Maul would be getting up to, and so it fully came in line to that. And yes, Luke recruiting Force sensitives for his school does fall perfectly in line with what we expect Luke to do, but then they didn't do anything with it, you know. Yes, and it gave Maul did give Ezra a very interesting arc.
No, like I'll say like Maul being at the fucking wherever fucking Ezra and crew show up is like a hell of a coinky dink, but like
was that Tython? No.
No, I think it was. I don't want to say it was the Sith Temple because I feel
Malachor. Yes, it was a Sith Temple in Malachor. Yeah.
Was it? Okay,
Yeah.
I thought it was Malachor, but I thought that was like after they had already met Maul. But I guess it makes sense that they met him there.
Grogu, the seeing stone that Grogu meditated on, that was Tython.
Grogu to Tython.
Yeah.
From Star Wars.
That's why it was in my
Knights of
brain.
the Old Republic.
Yeah.
And he calls Luke Skywalker on Skype.
Yeah.
And Luke Skywalker doesn't pick up, so they have to go. But because Luke Skywalker saw that he had a missed call, he went to go check on him.
I think it was less that he called him on Skype and more he just did a ping at everyone through the Force. A bunch of people just blocked
that's
Grogu.
gotta be fucking annoying.
Yeah.
Luke Skywalker, please don't at everyone.
Yeah.
But no, in terms of like Starfighter and Star Wars projects moving forward, I fucking outside of like Ahsoka season 2, I fucking don't want anyone I've ever seen before showing up ever again. Unless it is like a project specifically continuing the story of a pre-existing character that like they have like their narrative left off with like ambiguity and like them going to go do something else. If they're just like I don't want them like what I'm trying to say is like I don't fucking want them milking Ahsoka Tano forever.
Oh, I agree with that entirely. Like
let a narrative be done, please. Let a character be done.
Yeah.
Like they're doing fucking more shit with Maul, and that like pisses me off a little.
Honestly, yeah, I'm not a big. I'm not actually that interested in the Maul show. Not because I think, oh, you know, not because I don't like Maul, but honestly, I don't. Okay, is my game crashing? I just think that. I think where Star Wars has always been. Oh, there. We're back. I think where Star Wars has always been, unfortunately, not because of anything Star Wars has done directly, but just because of the fans. I don't trust.
Absolutely.
I don't trust a series where Maul is the main character. I don't think that would be done with the proper amount of nuance and like
between Clone Wars and Rebels, I feel like we've already gotten everything interesting we could get out of Maul. I don't want to see him as a crime boss. I don't care.
Honestly, let's see, like
I already got a feel for that during Clone Wars.
I do agree. I think that seeing him as a crime boss,
the Book of Boba all over again.
Fair. I think that the single thing that I think that the series might have a point and maybe be interesting in is his actual dynamic with a student who is unambiguously his student, not just like that. With Ezra was very interesting.
And savage oppressor.
Yeah, and like with Savage stuff, that was interesting also, but that was also a little different. I think that with the Darth Talon stuff is gonna be interesting.
Are they fucking actually doing Darth Talon?
That's what I hear, but it is stupid that it's Darth Talon.
I fucking hope not.
Like no, like I really wish it was someone else, but like they're just like, yeah, let's do Talon. And I'm like, no, that's stupid. But like I think
Can we
the
add
concept
tangent into me bitching about Legends?
No, yeah. I think conceptually interesting. Again, though, why is it Talon? Why like I think this is where our ideology can overlap. Is that I think that bringing her in just for the like, oh, this is a name you recognize that for a character whose original context is now so completely divorced from
it's toys. It's your favorite toy.
Yeah, that I do. That's what it is right now. And
Mm-hmm.
and I don't like that. But like, it's like
Lousy Jawa parts.
Sorry, did you say Jawa? I'm actually looking.
it's like Talon
Bad idea.
is a different character than what I think that this role is going to be, you know? And like I could understand if they wanted to slot her into a analogous role, because honestly to recreate all of that shit to just recanonize Talon would be a lot. I think that and honestly not necessary. Like,
to talk about my least most favorite Star Wars boy, Dave Filoni, I think Dave reworks legend stuff into his stories really well.
Yeah.
Kyle Katarn becoming Kanan Jarrus works really well. It is like the process of taking something that exists in like the broader fandom storytelling and reworking it into something that fits for your story is good.
Mm-hmm. And let's be honest, like the like similarities and connections of Kanan Jarrus and Kyle Katarn is so vague that like it's very like
absolutely
absolutely like Kanan Jarrus runs circles around Kyle Katarn. Like Kyle Katarn is honestly such a fucking lame character and like one of the biggest war criminals of the
Kyle Katarn is also Cal Kestis and Cassian.
Yes, Kyle Katarn is absolutely Kyle Katarn. Like Cal Kestis and Kyle Katarn is a much closer
they fucking
analogy.
did mitosis to Kyle Katarn.
Yeah, Kyle Katarn was split into all those different characters in some ways, but like I think
it's because I think like in terms of like premise, he's an interesting character, but he has like nothing.
Oh yeah.
Which I think segues really nicely into talking about legends.
Yeah.
So I want to get out of the way. I think that like a community loving something so much that they want to build on it because there isn't like a whole lot for them to engage with and it inspires them so much to create is really cool and beautiful. However, I think tying your creativity to like an existing IP can really stifle your like ability as an artist. Not to say that like I don't think like fanfic writers, fan artists, like all of those people like aren't real artists, because they definitely and absolutely are. I just think it's a kind of like, I hate this word, but it's the most effective word. It's like an amateurish way of engaging with creativity. It is providing yourself like a creative safety net. And like if you're just starting out making art, that's fine. That works. It's like an easy way to get started with something. But like I think if you stay within that, you are like trapping and stifling yourself. It's cool to love something, but I think you need to take that love for it and transform it into something that's yours.
I agree. For the most part, I think that I would word it a little differently. I would say
yeah, I absolutely also would word it differently, but I don't know how to do that.
Yeah.
That's true. Some people don't have that desire with art, and also I think that's fine.
Yeah.
And I don't think like less of you as an artist.
Yeah, that's what I'm also trying to say about my intention of I'd reword it, because like I think that there's nothing wrong with playing in your sandbox that was provided for you by someone else. I think that I think that is what it is though, and to a degree you are able to exercise extreme control over it though. Like, fan fiction does not need to. The rules of fan fiction is basically just do whatever you want. And so yes, there is a basis for things to work on, but it's like writing historical fiction, but the history that you're basing it off of is also fictional,
Yeah.
And so like
it like
it's you've got pre-existing stuff to work with, and to a degree, you know, you change things too much, and then you get people yelling at you like, "That's not that character," or "That didn't happen."
Yeah.
You know, but like ultimately,
No, like
you are
I think
expressing
like
your
the
creativity.
OC of existing characters is good.
Yeah.
It makes me like really worried if I ever get to the point where like I have fan art being made of me, how I will feel about that. Because like already thinking about it gives me weird feelings.
I need to get in.
But anyways, I think a lot of Legends content for Star Wars is bad.
That was easy.
You missed. So I think you weren't here earlier when I made some comment. I forget exactly what all was going on, but I remember saying something about Legends books, about reading a dozen of them, and then getting a book's worth of good bits across all of them. Like that was Legends.
Yeah,
Let's be honest.
No, I think like if you've read a good book from Legends, you have read an exception, not the standard.
Yeah.
I'm all
I think that I think that most of the Legends books had something very interesting in them, and so as a whole, I liked reading Legends stuff. But like, let's be honest, there was a lot of very few of them were singularly good books. You know, there was just good something in them. You know, like.
A Legends concept that will always live in infamy for me is the justification for the fascist engine of the Galactic Empire. And that is, Emperor Palpatine had a vision of a threat from outside the galaxy. And so that's why he decided to establish a ruthless, brutal fascist dictatorship.
Did they? When did they add that? Because I know that was I know that was Thrawn's justification for everything, was that Thrawn had firsthand knowledge of it because his people were like on the edge, beating off some scouts, and he was like, "We need a unified galaxy," and so he went out to the galaxy, and there was like, "Oh, cool! There's already an empire here. I guess I'm hitching myself to that wagon."
That's a easy question because I haven't read the Thrawn books.
Well, it's not
from Legends.
It's not super detailed in the Thrawn books. It's actually one of the later books where after that they really get into it. But like he alludes to it in the Thrawn trilogy, you know. But like, yeah.
Gotcha. I like booking. Oh, the Emperor didn't die actually because he had a space station full of clones.
Okay, that was a comic book.
That wasn't the comic book, but it was still stupid.
I know, but like comic books always have their own standards. Let's be honest here.
That's fair. Like I think like the Vader comics, while like there's a lot of good stuff in there, they do have some stupid fucking shit sometimes.
Yeah.
Like Palpatine manipulations to the Force is why Anakin had all of those scary visions in his dreams.
Well, I think
Palpatine's
that was
actually the reason that Anakin got made.
I think that
Force.
was in the. I think that detailing was in the like. First of all, yes, Palpatine was pulling the string. Like, if Palpatine hadn't existed, would Anakin have fallen to the dark side? Possibly, probably even.
Yeah,
but
like, I think Mace Windu is one of the biggest contributors to Anakin's fall. TBH.
I don't think so, because, like, honestly, Anakin and Mace don't really interact all that much. But, like, I see where, if you're thinking about it from the standpoint of, like, Anakin at being kind of adversarial to the Jedi Council, TM, and you putting Mace up as the forefront of that, I can see what you're saying. But, like, I don't think Mace specifically was involved in that. And if we're blaming the Jedi Council, Yoda's kind of more to blame than Mace usually when it comes to Jedi Council affairs.
Okay, so like the reason I put a lot of blame on Mace Windu is because I think Mace Windu is like the embodiment of the like skewed perspectives of the Jedi Order. Like he does not trust Anakin because Anakin's too old to be a Jedi. He does not trust Anakin because Anakin doesn't control his emotions very well. Yoda's very soft on Anakin. That's fair, but like I think it's because of how hard Mace is on Anakin. Like Mace Windu didn't want Anakin to be like a fucking war general because he didn't think it would like he could trust them. He didn't want Anakin to confront Palpatine alone because he didn't trust Anakin. Him not trusting Anakin is why Anakin felt like
what did he do?
like he couldn't be a
Must have been
Jedi.
pretty bad if Jabba turned him into wall decor.
I can, like I said, I can see where you're coming from, but I mean,
like I think a perfect example in my mind is in Episode 3. It opens with after Anakin kills Dooku, and he's like, "I shouldn't have done that. It wasn't the Jedi way." And Palpatine says he was too dangerous to be left alive. And then later, when Mace is confronting Palpatine, he says the same thing about Palpatine.
Interested in
No,
Mace Windu says he can't go to trial. He's too dangerous to be left alive. It's like, it's why I feel like he is like meant to be the like adversary within the Jedi Order for Anakin.
I don't disagree with what you're saying, but I think that to the degree you're saying, I'm disagreeing with, because I think that Mace Windu's role and some of that's parallels is very interesting, but let's go for, I don't know.
1,000 credits. You're getting it for a steal, but my client.
But also, truly, if I want to lay the blame on any one Jedi and not just like the institution as a whole, it's Ki-Adi-Mundi's fault that Anakin become Vader.
Ki-Adi-Mundi, okay.
If he didn't insist on aiding the Wookiees in the droid attacks, Yoda would have gone to confront Palpatine.
True, but I think that's. That's kind of an insane it's all.
No, you have to understand how the dominoes fall.
Yeah, but if we're talking a domino effect, then you can't just. If we are talking domino effect, then you can't just stop it at Ki-Adi-Mundi. You have to go all the way back on those dominoes, and then you know that it was all Palpatine the entire time. Like.
Well, no, it was Darth Plagueis the Wise the whole time.
No, because this wasn't Darth Plagueis' plan. None of this was Darth Plagueis' plan.
Well, no, but like again, without his experiments in the Force, Anakin Skywalker, it's actually Qui-Gon's fault for cheating at dice.
Fair.
He wouldn't have cheated at dice if the Separatists weren't doing a blockade on Naboo, which wouldn't have happened without Palpatine, who wouldn't have been a Sith Lord if he wasn't taken in by Plagueis.
But that's what I'm saying. Palpatine's plans were already built and going in motion when Anakin became known. Like, yes, Darth Plagueis started the Anakin domino per se, but Palpatine's plans were already going, and he incorporated Anakin into it very effectively because he had space for an apprentice, and he was like, "Oh, we're gonna keep our eyes on we'll keep a close eye on your career, young Jedi."
Watch your career with great promise. No, I would say like Palpatine's like scheming is like the big contributing factor. I think we know from like novels and stuff that Palpatine has been planning the rise of a like Sith Empire for basically since he became an apprentice.
Yeah.
Which like were I Plagueis, I would have fucking, killed that guy.
Yeah. Honestly, I mean, like, that's why it's the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise, not the not the completely unforeseeable blunder of Darth Plagueis the Wise.
No, it's really interesting to like look at Star Wars through the lens of like cause and effect and like dominoes falling. Because it really makes it hard to lay the blame at any one person. Because like, really, you could lay the blame of the rise of Vader on Darth Bane for establishing the rule of two.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying is that like that was my complaint about making a domino effect kind of argument, because then like you could just you can pass the blame onto any number of people depending on what you prioritize as being like the important key thing, and that's why like I see what you're saying about like, oh, Darth Plagueis being
Yeah,
the
it's
star
why
of that,
it's
but like honestly, it's Palpatine all the way down, like, you know.
Palpatine's all the way down.
Yeah.
Fucking stupid that he's Rey Skywalker's dad or grandpa or whatever the fuck. Her pappy.
Yeah.
Her peepaw. Peepaw Palpatine. It's all Palpatine. Literally.
Oops, all Palpatine. Yeah.
No, it's why I tried to specify like with like his adversary within the Jedi Order was Mace Windu, and like it is why he felt ostracized from the Jedi Order, which made him more susceptible to the manipulations of Palpatine, which would have been happening anyways, but it would have been harder if Anakin felt safe and secure within the Jedi Order.
I think unfortunately part of what we've been shown is that yes, Mace Windu's mistake was not, you know, just letting things fly,
like also...
and Mace Windu couldn't let it go. You know, let's be honest.
Yeah.
But like, he wasn't
could hold
wrong in his analysis, and I think that even if he had let it go and everything had just been fine with you know, with him, Anakin still would have done very similar things, because he was going, you know, he was whining about Obi-Wan in Attack the Clones. He was whining all about Obi-Wan. Like, Obi-Wan never fucking actually was like that. He was just Anakin was just very hypersensitive to everything. And yeah, Mace Windu did not make that easier. And you're right that Mace may have made things worse ultimately, but like, I mean, Anakin was
ultimately
just,
it is a lot of people fumbled Anakin Skywalker really hard.
I don't even think
Obi-Wan treated him like a brother when he should have treated him like a student.
Yeah, but like, it's hard to say that that's a fumble. Like, that's just oof.
I think it was from like the Kenobi show, and I do think like the line Obi-Wan has about how he like thinks he remembers having a brother.
Yeah.
And like it makes his relationship with Anakin like a little bit more interesting under that perspective, and I think it's one of the very few interesting things the Kenobi show did.
Fair.
Anyways, I was pleasantly surprised that Skeleton Crew was good.
I liked Skeleton Crew. I did not like its ending. I think it had too rushed an ending. Like, it's not saying that I think that it had it's not that I think that anything they did in the ending was bad. They rushed it. You know, it needed, or more actually, it's not that they rushed it. It's just that it was a little too sudden. Like, they didn't. It was like the ending and then just stop. You know.
That's fair. I think my only like real complaint with Skeleton Crew is that it was like a show for kids, and that's not really like a flaw.
You know, it's not. And I mean, like, ultimately, I mean, Star Wars is for kids.
In Star Wars. Yeah. I don't think it has to be.
No, it doesn't have to be, but like, it's like complaining that, like, you know, the newest Sonic, you know, game is
a baby game.
Is a baby game or something. You know, it's like well, that's being a little too reductive to it. But yeah, it's like
all Sonic games are baby games.
No. It's like,
I was gonna say Hazel can't hear me because she's in Ad World, but she's not.
Okay. Fair. But no, yeah, like ultimately speaking, like, I think that there is nuance to that. I think that just because it's designed to be primary, like kids were one of the primary audiences for Star Wars, does not mean that it is solely of their domain, you know? And
yeah, like I wouldn't say Andor is for kids.
no, it is not. Absolutely. I think that in theory, a child, not like a young child, but a child would, you know, it's perfectly enjoyable for kids. But it was not made for kids, you know?
I think like that's probably like my biggest achieved complaints about The Mandalorian is its initial like premise and tone and everything doesn't make it feel like a Boo Boo Keys show, and just the longer it goes on, the more and more it becomes Boo Boo.
I can see what you're saying there. I always feel, I do think that like initial episode does paint it as a little bit more than what they end up with. Did I not get the co-cylinder? But I think
like
it
even
did.
some episodes in like season 1 are very like tonally mature.
But like but that's what I'm saying about like it can be made for kids and not be like immature.
Yeah.
You know, like the original Star Wars movie was made for kids, but it wasn't immature. Like
it was a little immature.
A little bit, but it was. We're also, you know, talking about entirely different decade of standards.
Yeah.
So like yeah, I mean it's and I wasn't alive then, so you're right. It's very hard for me to be completely accurate on the comparison. But like
from what I understand, when it came out, it was camp as hell.
Yeah, but like camp is also not necessarily immature. Like
yeah, that's fair. Well, again, that's like shifting perspectives.
Yeah.
Look at Animorphs made for kids, but talk like like I'm not saying like child media can't be like mature.
Yeah. And I think that's where
I think there's like plenty of like really good media for kids that is like really mature.
Yes.
I know a lot of people like to cite Avatar: The Last Airbender, but like I wouldn't.
Fair.
I think it like approaches trying to have mature conversations.
I think it does. I think you're right. It approaches it many times, but then it has that at the very
away
end.
From the fire.
Yeah. But yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't say it has it at the very end. The main character literally looks out of having to deal with the moral dilemma.
No, but that was the conversation because at that end, there's like several episodes of Aang having that moral dilemma and talking through it. It's not that he copped out of it. He came to his conclusion to the way to successfully save the day and not compromise his.
Well, he didn't come to it. It was like it was given to him.
Well, no, it wasn't. It wasn't given to him either. What was given to him was you should kill the Fire Lord. That was what he was getting from literally everyone.
No, he was literally given the ability to like have his like peaceful ending.
Yeah,
like his non-violent resolution. That like without the ability he gets, he could not justify not killing the Fire Lord.
Well, he could.
Sorry, spoilers to everyone in chat.
Yeah, at this point, we're like, we're coming up on far enough in the future that this is like, you know.
Can you put spoilers in like impact font on your stream?
No, not happening. Also, we're getting a bit off the topic here now, aren't we?
I have unmedicated ADHD.
So do I. Don't tell anyone though. It's also undiagnosed.
You know, some say that it loops forever, this winding road.
Making friends.
We'll find our way back to Star Wars eventually.
Yeah. I forgot exactly where we were on Star Wars and how, so I can't get us back there on my own.
It doesn't matter if no one knows what I'm referencing, Hazel. It was for me. not coughing up. There are like multiple times in the show where there's something really
Hey,
weird going on, like
I
busing
heard you could
Sagark,
put
but
a
then the show
turret on the
decides to never talk about what any of it means.
Yes, and
Yeah, like did Jet die?
yeah, no, and that's what I'm agreeing with with Natalie, is that it approaches those things a lot of times where it gives the shadow of like a big conversation and something like interesting and deep, and it doesn't actually go there. It just gives you the impression of it, so they get that like deepness points without actually going into it. So I agree with that.
And then in
but I
their
think that
sequel show, they decided they wanted to talk about politics with that same approach.
Yeah. Yeah.
She says if you won't pay for breakfast, you can eat sand for free.
Um,
A Jawa proverb.
No, I get it. I'll get the tooth.
I think that though,
Better be good.
Avatar.
I think the reason that we're on a tangent is because I think we have settled our Star Wars discussion.
Yeah, for the most part.
I have got
probably,
like
yeah.
my bitching and moaning out of my system.
Yeah.
I'd like to see good stuff come from Star Wars, but honestly, outside of like video games, I'm experiencing a little bit of Star Wars fatigue.
I understand that.
It's like right now I could not give less of a shit what the MCU is doing.
Oh, I can absolutely agree with you on that one. Like I have had basically everything.
The Fox X-Men's gonna be in the next one. Who give a shit?
Honestly, especially because what I hear the next.
We did spend over a year watching Star Wars. That's true.
Oh, did y'all just go through and binge everything?
Yeah.
Nice.
Not like just. I think like 2024.
Ah, fair. Yeah. I'm in a constant state of watching Star Wars. I have to admit, and I've never gotten fully tired of it. So, I am built different.
No, we experienced every Star Wars media in chronological order, which truly is a kind of peak way to experience Star Wars.
Y'all.
Yeah, canon chronological order.
Y'all. First of all, no. Watching it all in chronological order is insane. Like, it is quite literally an insane thing to do. No, it's a fascinating thing, but it is insane. But, fuck, where the fuck is it? It's on one of these sticky notes. Why do I have so many sticky notes on my phone? There we are. I have, here on my phone, a truly chronological ordering of everything in Star Wars that I've put together down to the time codes of things. So if you want to, you can watch.
Unhinged.
Yes, this is the unhinged. This is even more unhinged.
No, I think like Hazel and I made a joke when we were watching Rebels. Like, do we stop at this point and go watch Andor or whatever?
Yeah. No, I've got that in here. You know, you watch this much of Rebels, then you watch this of Rebels. Now in the unhinged thing, and I hope this can be seen on screen. This is the time code for the fuckery that of content swapping over for Revenge of the Sith, like all the little bits of like Order 66.
So pause here and then go watch this episode of season 7 of Clone Wars.
Yeah.
And then pause that episode to go back and continue watching episode 3, and then pause 20 minutes later to go back to Clone Wars.
I do not recommend actually doing this, but I did this purely as an exercise of mind. It's insane. It's insane. But yes.
Absolutely insane. I do love the moments in like season 7 when it's like these episodes are happening during episode 3, where like you'll see a scene happening from Revenge of the Sith, and then you'll see the scene end, and then Ahsoka walks in to the conversation because she couldn't be there because she wasn't in the movie.
Okay, so first of all, something audio is happening? Like, in what way?
For who?
Who? Yeah. Okay.
It stopped?
But apparently my phone can interfere with is it back? Because apparently my phone, I've been told my phone can interact. It can interrupt the the mic for me. But
your phone's cursed.
Apparently, or my microphone.
Oh.
But no, yeah, those scenes in season 7 of Clone Wars, they're insane because, like, a lot of them, there's no good reason for us to actually be getting that half of this view of it. Like there's just straight up a Jedi Council meeting going, and like they've got and Ahsoka's just got them on hold or something. Like they are on speakerphone at some like random military outpost on the other side.
What does that mean? I have to drink water?
Yes, it does. Oh.
Okay. Sorry, you didn't spend any Nixie coins, so actually I don't have to.
Yes, but you're here on my stream, and that's what that does is guests have to partake in my. It's a modifier for.
Sorry,
for the...
if you want me to do anything, you need to feed me coins.
Okay. But yeah, no, like there's just straight up like Jedi Council meetings that are apparently being recorded and broadcasted to like empty rooms and places where like anybody could be listening. They're just like those lines could be tapped, but we're just gonna be broadcast. This is a secret, serious matter where we're discussing like shit like important the Sith Lord and shit, and we're just we're just on an open call with a random outpost somewhere, as you do.
No, it's ridiculous, but like in a really funny way.
Yeah, I think
I so badly want them to like I talked about earlier. Genuinely, I want them to remake the Star Wars movies in the Clone Wars style.
That would be interesting, but I don't think I'd actually want that. Huh.
I don't want them to be movies. I'd like them to be like spread out in TV shows. Because I think it would make like a viewing experience stylistically consistent in an interesting way. I also do think Star Wars works a bit better in animation over live action.
Well, I think that animation does lend itself very well to fantasy and elements, fantastical elements, not just fantasy, but sci-fi included in that. Because it helps with the realism. Like you gotta make your magic or your sci-fi be believable to a live action observer, or live action observer in a live action space. Whereas animation, hey, it's all animated the same way, Hey, are you there?
My mic fell. Give me one moment.
Okay. Cause yeah, suddenly you're very quiet, or I could barely, like oh what?
I lost him, Nix.
Yeah. Knew it. I knew there was something here, and I just was so scared of the crate dragon that I didn't come back. Oh, I have to go down in there, don't I?
Jump, pussy. Yo, someone in your chats sending asterisks.
Yeah. There's no rule against asterisks. That's probably relating to me dreading this.
I'm okay. Okay.
Asterisks are scary. They could mean anything.
Good, buddy?
We are afraid of even the shadow of impropriety.
Asterisks imply context.
So you're afraid of contexts now?
Well, if the context isn't provided, I don't know what it means.
Did they bring a turret?
They did. They have yet to confirm that it works.
Okay, well, you keep an eye on that. I've gotta find a way down to the bottom of this pit.
I fucking use asterisks like I use parentheses.
This dead thing.
Fair. Yeah. I think I really mostly just use them as like, you know, like correction mark, you know, like corrections, or like, you know, I still use asterisks in the old school RP way, like, you know.
Oh, like the whoa, what's this?
I mean, I wouldn't do that, but like, you know, asterisks and then like some text to indicate like action, you know?
Oh, right.
Yeah. What opinion do you have of me?
It's not of you, it's just my familiarity. Okay. It's my biases.
Okay, fair. Also, while we were talking, I think my friends are dying at my ship, but, you know, this is fine.
Sick. I was like so excited for this game when it was announced because I was looking forward to like a Star Wars thing where you weren't playing a fucking Jedi. And then unfortunately this turned out to be a very Ubisoft game, and I'm just not into that kind of game design.
I like Ubisoft games kind of deal when it's like restrained enough to not be like, oh my god. And I think that this game so far has been
100 feathers.
Yeah, no. I think this game has been just restrained enough to where I'm like, okay, this is fine, but I'm saying fine with squinted eyes, you know? It's like you're on thin ice. Like,
did this sort of like really swallow a whole skiff?
Yeah.
Dang Ferric.
I forgot how completely not even a tangent anymore, just completely unrelated, because now I'm just hanging out.
Yeah.
I fucking forgot how much playing Kingdom Hearts on higher difficulties sucks ass. Because the way you deal with the difficulty is you just grind levels.
Yeah. Like, Kingdom Hearts 1, you don't even need to be on a higher difficulty if you're just not that great at the game, like, or you're a child.
Yeah.
You know. Hey, my Sarlacc tooth.
I think when I was a kid and I played Kingdom Hearts, I got all the way to the Ansem Riku fight before I got like hard stuck.
Fair.
Because I was just too shit because I was an idiot baby.
Yeah, no, like the Ansem Riku fight, that one is like, back in the day that was pretty infamously like the hard part that people would get stuck at and like see that cutscene a million fucking times. And in college, I had a friend who we, you know, got to like play the Kingdom Hearts series through, and it was like one and done, defeated that boss, and all of us were just like, oh yeah, we were young.
I also remember like the first time I played Kingdom Hearts 2, I got to the Demyx fight in Hollow Bastion. And I didn't get stuck there because of a skill issue. I got stuck there because my PS2 crashed, and then my save file was gone. And so then I
Oh.
didn't want to fucking play it again.
No, that's horrible. Oh no. I do remember needing to do that fight a couple times, but I didn't really get stuck at it. So like I think
It was a tricky. It's a, like Demix is a tricky fight.
Yeah, Demix is a bit tricky.
Like all of the Orc 13 members are like weird because they all have weird mechanics.
Yeah. I think the one that actually gave me the most difficulty was actually Zaldin, but like
that makes sense.
But like I also kept getting the Mickey proc on that, so it was like, you know, one of those like
Zaldin was the one at Beast's Castle, yeah?
Yeah, yeah.
God, I know those games too well.
Yeah. I know. I haven't played them in a while, so like some of my memory is fading at this point. But yeah, I used to know those games like so well.
I know the Kingdom Hearts games as well as I know the first 3 Metal Gear Solid games.
Damn.
And I know those games well. It's because like they were fucking all I played on the PlayStation because like the only other games I had on the PS2 were like Silent Hill, which I didn't much care for. It's just like not my style of horror game. I was a Resident Evil girly.
I never really played horror.
We didn't own Resident Evil. We just rented it for like a month.
Fair.
I had a GameCube at one point in my life, and then I didn't anymore. Growing up, I like mostly had PlayStations. I also had an N64, but that was when I was like little, like I think like 7.
I just had a
Nintendo 64
PS2.
and a PlayStation.
Yeah, I just had a PS2 for the longest time. Well, and a Game Boy.
The joysticks.
Yeah. I really wanted a Game
Boy. I had a Game Boy, and my friend at the time when I was a kid, he had a Game Boy Color, and I was like, fuck, that looks cool as hell.
Fair, yeah.
And then like much later, I think when I was like 13, I got a Game Boy SP. And I had Crash Bandicoot Racing and the Prince of Persia on it.
How can you tell?
It's okay, Jay. I'm sure she'll crash into a rock again.
I just run into a lot of rocks, so let's be honest. I don't know which one you're talking about specifically. You know I crash all the fucking time. It's not news, okay?
I just realized I have no fucking idea what I'm gonna stream. I guess today.
Yeah,
Hazel and I fucking quit Ocarina of Time because it sucks ass.
I like Ocarina of Time.
The co-op is
but
just
like,
not fun. I remember really enjoying Ocarina of Time. The co-op mod makes the game fucking unplayable. With the like.
Yeah.
The camera is also bad. The camera, like, I don't fucking know how I played video games when I was a child. I've tried to play them since. Cameras in older games suck ass.
Cameras in older games do. I know absolutely. Like Ocarina of Time does have a really shitty camera. But like, see,
I don't know when I lost the ability to deal with like shitty cameras.
It's about what you're used to. Like back then, we didn't know better. That's why we were able to handle it so well then, because like they were all shitty camera games for the most part. Like even the good camera games had shitty camera sections at some point. So we all got used to it. But now,
like a big reason I can never play original Kingdom Hearts ever again is because Final Mix includes a manual camera.
Ooh, yeah.
That's good, right?
Oh,
and it's just too nice.
Watching the wheels of commerce in motion.
Yeah, there's. Oh, cool! Got a laser turret.
There's that sandcrawler.
Yeah, I think that even like, N64, early N64, like for Ocarina of Time was incredibly rough, and they did make some improvements over time, but like, yeah,
real as hell.
Real as hell. Jawa.
No, like Halloween, I played through like the mainline Resident Evil games, and playing through Resident Evil 1, I was like, how the fuck did I ever deal with this camera? I'm losing my mind. I spent so long on that game because the camera like kept getting me killed.
Oof.
They like, I don't want to say they need to remake RE1, but it sure would be swell if they did.
Yeah. How do I get there? Do I go through that? Yeah. Yep, that's probably the path. Yeah, no, so, yeah, just like, sometimes it's just like, why am I still, why? Huh, magnetic dice. Let's pocket an item. Find Jawa traders. Oh, okay. So I gotta find 2 more Jawas that'll trade with me. Oh.
Truly though, one of my favorite game series from the PS2 is and always will be the Jak and Daxter games.
Oh my god, those games are pretty... Like, I'll be honest, Jak 2 and Jak 3 are fun, but, like, it's very hard for me to, like, really have all 3 of them in the same category. Like, I liked Jak 2 and 3, but I loved Jak and Daxter.
Yeah. I think, like, my favorites out of the series are Jak and Daxter and Jak 3.
Jak 3 is very, very interesting, and I do really like that one for a lot of reasons, but, hey, look.
Like, if you think about, the Jak and Daxter series as kind of like a debate, you have the thesis presented by Jak and Daxter, and then you have the antithesis presented by Jak 2, and then you have synthesis presented by Jak 3. And I think that's really beautiful, and I don't think at all it's on purpose.
No, yeah, not on purpose at all. But
like, it feels like a little bit on purpose, because Jak 3 is very much about, like, finding balance in things, and I think it very much is, like, a mechanical balance between Jak and Daxter and Jak 2.
Fair. I don't think Jak 2 or 3 really bring as much Jak and Daxter to the table as I would have liked.
That's fair.
Because, like, it was originally pretty much purely a platformer. Like, there was a bit of racing game with some mini games, but, like, it was a platformer.
It's a platformer collectathon, yeah.
Yeah, and I really loved that, and, like, it was really, really well made, and God, it was a PS2 game with no loading screens? Come on, like, it was...
Yeah, I mean, I think, like, truly the issue is like, around the time that Jak 2 started, like, being made, is, like, collectathons kind of fell out of fashion a little bit.
Yeah, a bit. I think, though, that, it is worth saying that it's not even that, like, Jak 2 was created in response to, like, changes in, like, in trends or anything. Like, Jak 2 was always supposed to be like that. It's not just that they like, went some weird place with it, like, on the last minute or something, or like, changed ideas. Like, from what I hear, they always intended that Jak and Daxter would lead to Jak 2, and it just, like, that's also so insane and wild, like that they were just like, we're gonna do this light and, like, fun and game, and
the
then
part that will, like, always get me is they went from fucking Jak 3 to fucking Uncharted.
You're forgetting Jak X.
No, I didn't. Jak X is a racing game.
Fair, but, like, for the longest time, that was
There's
the next
also
game.
Jak New Frontiers, I think, which was also very bad, and I think for the PSP. Oh, and then there was Daxter, also for the PSP.
Yeah.
Which was a prequel game for Jak 2.
Yeah, well, Daxter for the PSP, yeah, that came out, like,
Definitely
Yeah,
used to be a
a
speeder
while ago.
shop.
I have it. I've never played it, but I do have it. I got
An
a
image I
PSP.
really love to show people is Dark Daxter from Jack and Daxter
Oh,
New
yeah.
Frontier because it looks fucking hideous.
And D,
It's
I
horrible.
picked up what I could find in this
The character
vault.
models in that
Could
game look
definitely make
fucking
some use out of
awful.
it.
Then that should do it for Vaults on
Yeah.
Tatooine.
I never played it, but I have seen
Yeah,
all that, and
just
I
what
did
I was
watch through. Like I never played it, but I did watch through some cutscene stuff, and I read through the plot stuff. But I never got a chance to actually play it because like, I didn't own a PSP for the longest time, and like I said, that's why I have Daxter, but I never played it because I got a PSP to play Birth by Sleep. And then I picked up a couple other games like Daxter. Like I when I got the PSP, Daxter, I got it for like a couple bucks. You know, it was like it's such a bad game. I just was like, yeah, I'll buy it. Sure, $2, sure.
Fucking
But then I never got around playing it.
I don't like Birth by Sleep very much.
What was that?
I don't like Birth by Sleep very much. I know it's like one of people's like favorite Kingdom Hearts game. I can't fucking stand the changes to the command menu.
Valid. I loved Birth by Sleep. I think that the changes to the command menu was an interesting experiment. I don't know if I prefer it that way. I did not hate it though.
I like the changes that made it into KH3 that Birth by Sleep made. I'll say that.
Yes.
Truly my favorite Kingdom Hearts game is always going to be Dream Drop Distance, but that's because I fucking love Riku Kingdom Hearts.
Fair. I think if we're talking Birth by Sleep and Dream Drop Distance, I like Birth by Sleep more than Dream Drop Distance, but my favorite Kingdom Hearts game... Probably just Kingdom Hearts 2. I mean, you know, it's a classic.
Oh, KH2 is like key.
Yeah.
Come on, there's a faster way.
I think it is like some of the best Kingdom Hearts has ever been.
I mean, it's hard to. It's hard to. Compare.
I was disappointed with Kingdom Hearts 3. I haven't done Remind. That's on like my list of things to get to. So I'll hold off my like final judgment on KH3 until I play Remind.
Well, I mean, most of the stuff for Remind is just like a remix of the final fight section, and it adds a like kind of like the data fights from Kingdom Hearts 2 remix. Like, so if that's your thing, then maybe you'll feel differently. Like there is some significant difficulty jump for those fights that makes a lot. I've heard a lot of people say, oh, those are actually fun and good and like difficult. But you see, I'm not really I play that kind of stuff sometimes, but like I didn't really do those fights because it's just they were a little too brutal, and I just don't really do like not quite my thing. I like playing during gameplay, and if they'd added those new bosses amongst like more actual gameplay, like a new world or something, I might have played it. But like just boss fights,
No, I found KH3 like ultimately kind of disappointing. I'm still fucking excited for KH4 though.
Oh yeah, I mean,
I got like into an argument with a friend about how it's actually cool and awesome that Star Wars is going to be in Kingdom Hearts because I think the themes of both franchises line up so well.
Fair, yeah.
And I'm really excited to see how Nomura makes Star Wars about hearts and darkness. I want to see Sora's impassioned speech to Vader about how friends are the most important thing.
I mean, like,
Look at that.
it's a very, very interesting question of what piece of Star Wars would be adapted for Kingdom Hearts, and I'm not sure.
Based on like the teaser, I feel like it's like Empire.
Oh, did they actually have that in the teaser? I haven't actually seen them.
Like the AT-ATs were shown in the teaser.
I haven't actually watched the most recent teaser. I didn't know they had actually showed Star Wars stuff in it. So AT-ATs, okay, then probably original, yeah. honestly, I'm a little bit out of the loop on Kingdom Hearts 4 just simply because my general philosophy for stuff is if I'm already sold on it, I don't need to see the promotional stuff. So I'll be honest.
Oh, absolutely.
I
The
like
only things I really know is that Sora is in real ass Tokyo.
Yeah.
And Donald, Goofy, and Riku are trying to find Sora.
Yeah, did you play or watch through the phone game Kingdom Hearts Key and Key Unchained and Key
I have read summaries of what happens in those games. Union Cross.
Yeah.
And well, Union Cross is the second one, isn't it?
Okay, so technically speaking, Kingdom Hearts Key is the original game. That there is a distinction on that one because it was a browser game, and then Kingdom Hearts Key Unchained was the phone remake of it. That's actually a sequel.
Yeah. Okay.
And then Unchained, Kingdom Hearts Key Unchained, Cross War, whatever it was called, Union Cross. There, you just said it. And I was like, Union Cross. That is technically, technically the same game as just Unchained, but they did a slight midstream rebranding when they added some new interactive features so that it felt less like it felt more multiplayer, you know, or more.
Yeah.
But like, but it's the same game.
I've also like read and seen a couple of summaries on I think it's called Path to Darkness or whatever. It's fucking Xehanort's origin story.
Yeah, it's Xehanort's game. Yeah, I've played those ones. Yeah, it's
I think like the only one I haven't played or experienced is Melody of Memory.
Oh yeah.
Okay, just what I needed.
Very little plot in that.
I truly, I fucking adore the Kingdom Hearts titles. My fucking Spotify playlist that has like all of the main songs I listen to, not for streams, is called Every Song 1.2 Redux.
Oh.
Because the original playlist was called Every Song, and then I went to listen to it one day. I was like, oh, my music tastes have changed. Let me like rebuild this playlist. And so then it was Every Song, and then I did it again, I think like last year, and so now it's Every Song 1.2 Redux.
Fair.
It'll never become Final Mix because my music taste will never stop evolving.
Fair. I
listen to so much fucking J-pop now. I'm cringe.
Oh yeah. Oh, I'll forgive you, but only barely. How do I get? Oh, I guess down this way. But yeah, no, I don't listen to playlists. I just listen to. I'm unhinged because I listen to everything I have on shuffle. No playlists.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
You're unhinged. You need to be locked up.
I think I'm fine. You know, everything's fine.
No, truly, the best Kingdom Hearts game title is Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep 0.8 A Fragmentary Passage.
Yes. And it's more insane because you need to add the context that it's an original content that is on a on one of their compilation games that's not really a compilation game because it's it's mixed in with Dream Drop Distance, was it?
And it explains why Mickey doesn't have a shirt at the end of Kingdom Hearts 1.
I know, right? Like that's insane. That this legitly one of the things they did in that game was to explain the shirtlessness.
No, I listen to a lot of J-pop because I really like the musical aesthetics and stylings of like funk and disco, and that's not really present in like modern Western music. And so instead of trying to fucking scour YouTube and Spotify for independent artists who do that, I just discovered, oh, they're like mainstream Japanese artists who do this already. And so I just started listening to them.
Hey, buddy.
Like French house music is like another big musical like genre I'm into. And since the death of Daft Punk, there hasn't really been a artist or band that has really like gripped me. I used to listen to a lot of Stromae, who's like a French musician, but I just I fell off after I stopped taking French classes. Hey, careful, that hole is lethal.
I hoped that there was a bottom because it seemed like my tracker was heading towards it.
I like very like bouncy music. I like music that I can bop to. That's why like funk and disco are really easy for me to get into. Because there's like those are like genres designed to be danced to.
Fair. Yeah, I guess I'm mostly just doing a bunch of listening while I'm sitting places, you know, or like at work or something, you know. Can't really dance. I mean, and when I do stuff in dancing, I tend to go out to like, you know, see a band or something like.
You can leave your friends behind, because if your friends don't dance, and if they don't dance, then they're no friends of mine.
Fair.
It's the safety dance. I'm sorry, I was continuing the song.
I know.
My main Spotify playlist is like kind of all over the place. I don't really listen to it that much anymore. Like genuinely, my like stream playlist is what I put on when I need music to be happening. Listen, it's okay to dance like a cringe white girl, okay? Simply the action of dancing is all that is needed, I feel.
Fair.
Simply the physical expression of emotion is beautiful, okay? It makes you human.
It does.
Your body craves to move to music. It's psychological. You deny yourself your human nature by sitting still while listening to tasty jams.
Well, I mean, you know, I do dance. It's just, you know, when I do that, like I said, I go out to like see a band play live or something. There's not really a lot of K-pop bands playing in this part of the country.
I don't know why I never got into K-pop, and I think it's because K-pop is like very similar to like boy bands, which I grew out of when I stopped being a teenager. Though I guess also a huge part of K-pop is also like girl bands.
Oh yeah, no.
But those have the same because I'm bisexual. Those have the same appeal to me as boy bands, so I don't really give a shit.
Fair, and I bring up K-pop.
I really want to get into making music, but it's hard to do that.
Yeah. I don't really listen to. I don't know why it's like because Morg said K-pop. I think you said
Hold on, Nix.
I said J-pop.
Well, J-pop,
and that's pop music
also,
from Japan.
Yeah, I know. But also you said cause disco and such. Yeah. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah.
I was. The sound of the girls got censored for me.
Sound of what?
In the chat message, like the phrase "the sound of the girls" got censored for me. Twitch deemed it inappropriate.
Huh. Twitch, why are you? I didn't set that. Oh, whatever.
I also enjoy the sound of girls.
Nailed it.
It's I think it's really funny to say things sometimes that lead to dead air. I think it makes for really interesting performances in front of an audience.
Fair.
Like I think like intentionally killing the vibes of a performance is like really funny.
To be fair, I think it's less that you're intentionally killing the vibes and more, it is really late and I am tired.
No, I am tired as hell.
Yeah, you're tired, but you got so worked up that you were like, fuck it. You woke up and got awake just to
Well, like also I was laying down because I've been feeling unwell for like the past 2 days.
Aww. Yeah. Well, I hope.
Yeah, it was really fun to spend my birthday lying in bed.
Oh.
Genuinely, it's fine. I don't like. My birthday's not a big deal to me.
Wow.
It's a day like any other. I'm older every day.
Same. But you know, it's still sad that you were sick. You know.
I wasn't like sick. My body was fighting something off. The most I got from it was like a migraine and sleepy.
It's like, that's not.
It's the closest anything's come to getting sick in my non-sick days of the year. The memo about it not being a big deal. I was gonna say something that may have been a bit oversharey, and I don't want to do that on not my stream.
There. God damn it.
See, I can recognize boundaries sometimes.
I mean, you know. I mean, that to be fair, that's more a boundary that of what you're willing to do, because I mean.
Oh, if you don't care, I'll fucking do it.
You can overshare, I suppose, as long as it's not like getting into graphic detail of something, or you know.
No, I just had like I had neglectful parental figures, and it's a large contributing factor as to why I don't really give a shit about my birthday.
Yeah.
The last like a birthday event I had was when I was like 9 or something.
Oof.
Every year after that, until I moved out, I was basically grounded, so I didn't get a birthday party or whatever.
Well, that's rough, yeah. Fuck.
I remember like one year when I was 16, I got like super hard grounded. I was not allowed to like go out of the house. And my mom would even come check on me because I have had a really cool habit of whenever I'd be grounded, without the permission, like without being permitted to leave the house, as a condition of the grounding, I'd leave the house anyways. And so I was in enough trouble that my mom would make sure that I was still at home. But my birthday rolled around, and so I was allowed to leave the house and hang out with friends for like a couple of hours. And we got kicked out of a Kroger.
Fair.
We were playing. We were jousting with the shopping carts.
Well, I mean, you know, how dare they? The shopping
It was like it was a completely justified removal. We were being a nuisance.
Yeah.
Bro, we are teens. Have you communicated that with your parents? I think that's really important to do. If you have needs and preferences that aren't being met, the best thing you can do is to inform other people of those needs and preferences. Anyways, I need to lay down. I'm fading.
All right. Well,
thank you for having me on to complain about Star Wars. You died, by the way.
I know, and you successfully also extended stream time by like an hour or two.
My power.
I'm gonna die at work today.
My time dilation abilities. It's fucking 5:18 a.m. I need to go to bed.
So do I, but like I can't until I'm done with this. I can't until I'm done.
I can leave whenever I want.
Yeah.
Anyways, bye next.
Bye.
See you soon.
See ya.
I hope to have an update on group stuff soon.
Yeah.
Hopefully. Goodbye, chat. Have a good night.
Good night.
Brush your teeth. Kiss yourself good night. Tuck yourself in.
Well.
Give yourself a sweet little kiss on the forehead. Bye bye.
All right. Good night. I think I got it. I think I got it. Because I think now that they've all been activated at once, the door will stay open. Hopefully, maybe. Yes. Okay. Good. But yeah. Water. Sweet water. Yep. There we go.
Could be good for my blaster.
I'm still looking for that burst injector. Did the Jawa have for sale and I just didn't notice it? Was it not marked properly for me or something? 'Cause that's what I'm looking for. If I can get the burst injector, one of the mines is located in the northwest corner of the northern. Okay, well, fuck that. Yeah. Yeah, I want the burst injector and the LC3 skifter. Cause I don't want these like special key part things to be here and me not have them. Wrong.
Okay. Still alive.
Still alive. Yeah. Oh wait, there it is. I'm so tired. But I can't leave. I need one more thing. Oh, cool. Draw health faster. I can work with that. I just need this. So close, yet so far. So close, yet so far. Oh, that also reminds me. Ooh, hey, when did I get the extra charm slot? Reduces damage taken from melee attacks. Increased number of adrenaline rush targets by 1. Slows adrenaline loss over time. Adrenaline restore some health. Sure, let's just throw that one on there, I suppose. Yeah. Oh, and I do have some new major charm. Increase melee damage. Gain a surge. Nah. Alright. Increase pickup ammo. Is there Dylan gain? Alright, no. But yeah, let's. I just... Which one of those is going to... Kolgana Survivalist Belt? I can't just force that to be settle there. Okay, so I'll just need to remember to set that when I change it again or later or something. I don't know. Yeah. Oof. We're absolutely at the point where I gotta stop. I gotta stop. But one last thing, and then we're done with Tatooine. Air quotes. Fuck, my bike's over there and it won't. Oh.
Let's get out of here.
There. Okay, I got far enough away. Okay. Up there. Well, okay.
Hey, all right.
Easy. How do I get up there? Well, fuck. Yeah, okay. Tika's, but how do I get up there? Well, looks like this will be the way up. Unfortunately, it does not look like it's a quick hold.
Ah, that worked.
Oh, maybe this is gonna be relatively quick. It looked a little bit from down there. It looked a little bit like it was gonna be an enemy encampment of some kind. Maybe not. Maybe not. Is that the wrong way? 'Cause it's not. Oh, there.
Silent squeaks only, okay?
No. Ah! 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 Fuck! Fuck!
Get some cover, buddy.
Okay, that's not what I thought when they said hostile.
I think we're good now.
Are we? What did I do? I don't remember doing anything. Whatever. Hey, we're good, we're good. Sure.
Okay, let's go. Dang, fair.
Who goes there? Oh. I need direct energy circuits. Oh, I always need direct energy circuits. And I need AccuCell accelerators, but oh well. Whoa! Well, that wasn't supposed to happen.
Let's see how quiet we can be.
What's up, big guy?
Right. And let's see, can I just... Where's my ship? Where's my ship? There we go. Yeah.
Doesn't look like the Jawas messed up my ship too bad.
Good.
I'll have to try out the new turret.
Oh yeah, I needed to do some ship upgrades, and I want to change the gun. Ah. Oh, I got module upgrades. Okay. Let's see. Blaster recirculator is not relevant for anything else I'm currently doing, right? Nope. All right. Yeah. Might as well then, right? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I can go. BT2X charge controller, which I did not see, needing for the other things. Ooh, yeah, alright. Okay, you're for speeders. Yeah, nothing I can do there. Ooh, game's starting to crush under the weight of everything.
Well, you know what?
They're really not a ship mechanic, like, right? Fuck it. Oh, there's definitely not one there. Oh, we definitely didn't do that. Let's... There's not one at Docking Bay 94 either? Oh, there you are. Okay. Yeah, I ain't... Well, there's a fast travel straight to it. Nah.
Find me.
Yeah, we're just... We're done.
Hey, ND5.
Alright. Alright.
Gonna head out.
That's enough. Done with Tatooine for now. We'll come back to do some cleanup some other time, but we got what we need. And if we meet someone new who needs something that from Tatooine we don't have, then we'll figure that out then. Oh. Much longer stream than normal. I am tired. Thank y'all, my stars. Sunday is... Ooh, one last hydrate. Sunday, next time I'm streaming, we'll be playing a game called Engard. It's a bit of a Souls-like game, but a shorter one, not quite as brutal from what I hear. That's what we're doing on Sunday. There is almost certainly nobody for me to drop y'all off on, and even if there was, would y'all want me to even? So, you know, I'm just gonna let y'all go to sleep.